Yeah, there we go.
I
We're actually live. Hello! We're never gonna get an intro that's clean, which is fine.
I was about to say a bad joke.
I'm
In
glad...
quality, not in, bad other ways. But, anyway.
Hello!
Hello.
We're back! It's been a minute. Welcome back to Tales of Yoranta. This is episode 82. It is April the 11th, 2021. I'm only saying that for the VOD. We're here. We're all fucking tired. Florida had some hilarious weather come through yesterday and today. I haven't slept much, but yeah, we're here. Hello. Announcements. I'll go first because I'm doing that. The Age of Sigmar Soulbound bestiary is out. I have one piece of art in it. Go buy it. That's it. That's my announcement.
Nice. I also have an announcement. If you were hesitating on the VR hit of Zombieland VR Headshot, Zombieland VR : Headshot Fever. Oh, no. Our logo doesn't have the colon.
Okay.
Colon Fever.
The Oculus Store name does for formatting issues. If you use the code MOBILE25, you can get 25% off it. I believe that might still be valid, it might not. Also applies to, I think, every game on the Quest 2 store. But yeah, taking it down to a cheap price. Give it a shot. It's going very well. There are over 10,000 entries on the leaderboard, I believe.
And how many of them are you?
None. It's a level I've made. 10,000 people have played it, and it's crazy. So yeah,
wow.
If anyone here if there's the Venn diagram of people that watch this stream and people that own a Quest or Quest 2, I don't think there's much of a crossover, but if there is, check it out. Better than expected. The top review line.
Oh my gosh!
Wow.
It really is. 95% of reviews are, "This is so much better than I thought it would be."
Well,
it doesn't sell itself well, I'll be honest. You think Zombieland VR game, and it's
yeah.
Oh,
can't blame people for being skeptical of
a VR game.
A mobile VR game, licensed mobile VR game.
Yeah, anyway. it's the license that does it. But yeah, that's my announcement. Mobile 25.
Also, my podcast, D5 Gamers, still up on Spotify, Stitcher, and iTunes. D5, the 5 is a number, not the word 5. You can find us playing all sorts of Pathfinder adventures. And I still upload regularly, even if regularly means once a month. Check that out.
Yay!
You get to hear Rune be an old man in Eli, I think. You get to hear me do a terrible Scottish accent.
Which I will definitely finish someday. I've been stuck on 6 out of 7 episodes on Feast of Ravenmore. Because I just haven't edited the last one.
One last announcement. For those of you who are just tuning in or might have friends who may be interested in this show, but also don't want to sit through 400 hours of content, or however many it is, we've been doing this for 2.5 years, just about. I think it's actually 2 years and 2 months, but I'll round up a little bit. We've been at this a while. There are 82 episodes, including this one. I'm in the process, still, of basically writing down a whole timeline and synopsis of the game's events, including stuff from before the campaign, to give you all context for what we're dealing with now. So that will be done. If I keep going at the rate that I have been going, I can clear about 20 episodes in a week. So that should be done next week if I don't get absolutely hammered with work, which is probably going to happen. But yeah, so that will be done soon, and then I'll have to type it up. So look for that in maybe a month or so, given my absolute total time blindness. But yeah, that's it. I think that's all.
Nice.
Can you recap us, Anton?
No, that's not in my contract anymore.
Oh, alright.
Ah.
So I guess I have to do it. Hold on.
Renegotiate. Sorry.
Okay, so episode 81. Go ahead.
Episode 81. We investigated Socrates' spire after, the next day, and it turned out that she just straight up bailed. Left the town and burned the shit out of her home, which is kind of insulting. It's like, did we smell that bad or what? I don't understand. But we figured out that she was probably an agent of
Mephistopheles?
Thank
Altrez.
you.
Pack Daddy
Yes,
Hot
yes.
Hands.
That's right. All of those are the same
Oh,
character.
yeah.
Figured out that she was probably an agent of his, and found a secret room below her spire that led to a spiral staircase and an ancient chamber, like 2,000 years old, sealed.
Yep.
And the magic mouth told us that ancient arcanists here attempted to perform the rite of mortal claim here about like 2 decades before it was actually performed in the other side of the world. Yeah, which is cool. They tried to use the divine languages to create the arcane languages.
It didn't work.
It didn't work because I think they didn't have enough people, or they tried to make too many schools of magic or something along those lines. But that was the whole last session. It might have been a shortened half session.
Yeah. We were all
That's
pretty
right.
dead.
My notes end there. So we are still in 10 gates. And soon, I think tomorrow, I think this is our last day, we will be departing.
For the Ordered House.
That's right, with our angelic friend, Thief.
Yeah. So, I can't remember exactly what time of day we left off in the end.
Was
we not
mid-morning,
evening,
afternoon?
Mid-morning, because we got up early.
Ish, yeah. And Soren went to go check on Socrata, and she was going. And he was like, "Hey, get over here, shit's fucked." But
Yeah, I remember we were mid-morning because Vigil went to check the thing,
The
and they
market.
were not done yet. Yeah,
Yeah,
oh.
and
when you went
that was
around
it.
the
Yeah.
market for a while.
I think we left
Yeah.
off in the, like, still in the
in the chamber.
arcane chamber.
Yeah, Soren was trying to
That's right.
figure out if he could cast Firesight to look back that far, but I need to be capable of casting 8th or 9th circle spells to do that, so not yet.
Right.
So
You begged Owen to create a candle in the room, and he did.
I did. It's true.
Although,
I can't do anything with it yet.
well, you can check if you haven't yet that there's nothing that's happened here in the past like 100 years or something.
That's actually a good point. I can if you like.
I mean, if it's just a spell slot, it's pretty low cost.
5th level, yeah. Within the last 20 years, you said, or 100?
I believe it does involve reigniting the object.
Yep.
Oh, so it's maybe a one-time
Mm-hmm.
shot.
Let's see here. Seventh circle is up to a century, so that's gonna be that's pretty expensive actually. That'd be my heal or my teleport.
Well, it's still a spell slot on a day off, but the reigniting is probably
Problematic.
makes that a bad idea.
Yeah, the actually, Owen, I meant to tell you about this. I went back and looked at the original casting of Firesight back in Ember Peak, Elgin, which was where we found the Brain Stealer dragon. Yeah, anyway. And you and I talked about what Firesight needs to work, and you said it requires a silvered needle to inscribe on the surface of whatever was burned. So that could be the stub of a candle, that could be paper, that could be wood, and you do have to reburn it. So, there you go.
Cool.
Ooh.
Bye, Owen!
Well,
I'm,
it says, "Cool, I'm going.
Didn't.
Bye." Just gone. Well,
I'm done with this shit.
Fuck this shit, I'm out!
nope.
Hey, our GM, he's offline, so I think his internet just straight up died. Hopefully he'll be back in a minute.
Very serious hand puppetry, because the overlay's broken now. That's a...
Shit, I'm out. All right then.
What are we, while he's not here, do we have anything else to do in town, or are we just gonna, like, skip a day and head out finally?
I'd actually
Get some
like
time?
to go talk to that goblin that Socrata said not to fuck with.
The goblin undead monk?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in the
what do you-
tunnel.
What do you think we can learn? I guess...
No idea, I just want to know why he's there. Like, what the fuck? That's like conversation fodder right there.
I feel like we shouldn't stop at everything we see, especially when there's a main plot that we're constantly delaying.
Okay,
But
that's
I don't think we should say. I don't think we should wake him up just to say good morning. Why did we wake you up? We don't know. So we kind of know what's going on. I think you might get a little bit narky.
Alright, fair enough.
We have been in 10 gates for... This is the 4th session now.
Or, yeah. There's Owen. Hello. Okay, that's
Okay.
fair. No goblin then. I guess we should probably just skip to the next day unless Owen planned something for us, so...
That's good by me.
Welcome
Okay.
back! What happened?
No idea. Discord
Was it
dropped
internet?
the call.
PC?
No,
Fucking...
no idea. Literally, Discord just dropped the call, then reconnected and dropped the call like 4 times, and then just stopped loading.
Thanks,
anything.
Discord!
Russian sharks attacking the undersea cables.
Billiard.
Chomp.
Latches on.
We will bury you
We will
in
bury
high
your
latency
buckets.
calls.
Suddenly we're into cell. Holy shit.
Yeah, I just hit a... I didn't want a creepy playlist. I wanted a chiller playlist.
Alright, well, oh yeah, I broke the crystal. Whoops. And I do have a piece of that crystal so we can teleport back here. I realized also, because of Critical Role, and maybe our house rules for teleport don't work like this, but Soren has been collecting bits and pieces of things from all over the fucking world. So if we need to teleport anywhere, we have less of a chance of mishap because I have objects from those
Right.
places. So,
Because that
We
weird...
need to be less than 6 months ago.
well, that's within the span of the campaign too.
But yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, we should probably just leave this and seal it back up. Does anybody have stone shape or anything like that? Or
You
did
didn't break the
we...
seal.
No.
We fucking did the bag trick.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright.
Oh,
I guess I'm getting back in the bag of holding.
yeah.
Soren says dejectedly.
That's good, though. That means that this is very unlikely to be found by anyone else.
True. And I feel like, given how Ten Gates is, and how chill everybody seems here, nobody's gonna come digging down here. Though,
Hopefully. I mean, the place upstairs did just burn down.
that's fair.
If they're gonna dig anytime, it's gonna be now.
I'm gonna pull out the Lantern of Invisibility. Just real quick. Anything in
Okay.
here? Are we being scryed on? Anything?
No.
There's nothing in here? Nothing invisible?
Not that is revealed by a spell.
Ominous. Alright, well, I'll douse that. Okay.
Hey, is there any way for either of you to leave a message? Maybe if someone does get... Because I figure if anyone's going to get in here, it's going to be very soon, while they're exploring the burned building. So
Yeah.
maybe if we could just like leave a message, even for like a week. I mean, chalk would work.
Well, I've got...
I have.
We have paper.
Yeah.
Something like,
Stab it into the wall. I don't know.
don't fuck with this, it's an arcane dig site and we are historians. That last part is slightly true, but...
Well, I'm a historian. I don't know about the rest of you.
Well, we don't have credentials. Maybe you do, I don't know.
I have credentials. I have a whole degree. Anyway,
You have credentials, we don't.
I think I'd agree. Yeah. Anyway, but the point is, just if we leave a message, it has a chance to work.
Yeah,
Well,
no,
I am living history.
Yeah, well, that's actually true.
Yeah, just... I started looking through spells and I was like, you know what? Fucking, like, chalk exists? Just write it on the, Ooh, write it on the... Now, if we write it on the outside, that lets them know there's a door here. Write it just beyond the door, like at the start of the staircase.
Well, as it so
Right.
happens, I do have paper, a pen, and a little bit of gum for binding books, so I can just stick it to a pylon if I like. So, anyway, I'm gonna sit down and write the equivalent of, "Hi, this is a 2,000-year-old archaeological site. Please do not disturb the candle in the corner. Thanks, Owen." It doesn't say thanks, Owen.
Message Soren Ashmere if you
Yeah.
have questions. This is the hotline,
Yeah.
9 to 5, Monday through Friday.
Please extend a sending to, Soren Ashmere of Myriad
Toll
Obelisk.
free.
Yada, yada, yada.
And underneath it, you just put for a good time call,
No.
and then put down like
Mm.
Altraz's number.
That's a terrible idea. Also hysterically funny if I left the infernal calling for Altraz on a piece of paper in a 2,000-year-old dig site. But no. But I will actually, forget what I was going to say.
Sorry.
Nope, it's okay. Hang on. It'll come back to me. Why we're here, who we were, what this is. Please don't disturb this thing. And
Contact Soren?
Yeah, I think that's it.
I think that's it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I will leave a note. I will take a little bit of sticky, like, library
You could
glue.
add something about Socrata. Like the person that lived here was a dangerous Diablomancer. We are attempting to chase them down. I don't know. That could put someone's concerns at ease.
Oh, about it being burned. Yeah.
Because if they're gonna investigate here, it's because the place upstairs got torched, and so if we address that, then
Yeah.
maybe that.
Yeah, no, I'll leave a note that basically says, person lived here, torched this place. Seriously, don't disturb this area. It's ancient.
If this note ever comes up, Owen is a 3 times better than DM than I even thought he was. So, but we'll see.
Let's get called as witnesses to an insurance claim hearing.
That's pretty funny. So you're saying you started the fire? No, that's not
No.
what we said.
That is absolutely...
You incriminated yourself. Is this your handwriting, Mr. Ashmere? Mr. Ashmere?
Well, maybe? Bye!
Teleport.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so we leave a message.
I am the legal counsel. Fuck off.
And I guess...
In the name of justice.
I suppose I'll get back in the bag, because, yeah.
Get in the bag.
Get in the bag? Well, I mean, I'll get in the bag if you have Dimension Door.
Haha! No. No, I don't.
Well, then it's got to be this way.
Yeah, no, it's alright. I hop in the fucking bag.
You know how powerful it is knowing you could just kill the other 2 PCs? Just, not even with an action, with the lack of an action. I would just keep the bag closed and walk away. It's a good feeling. Alright, Dimension.
Leave the bag in here and teleport away.
This is just Anton holding a loaded magnet, just going. It's a good feeling. Yeah.
I go to the market nearby and buy a portable hole and put the bag in the portable hole.
Oh, that's a bad idea.
You might not know the consequences of, so...
Alright,
Please
pop
don't
through.
kill the time wizard, thank you.
Time wizard.
Don't kill the time
Oh,
capsule
dear.
tiefling, please.
So, are you doing the Siren gets in bag,
Yep.
Enzo Dimension Doors with visual,
Yep.
castable, back to the entryway?
Yep.
Yep. Get in the bag, wizard.
I get in the bag, wizard. Wait, what?
Is that a knock?
Somebody
That
just...
was me tapping my chest, because
Oh, okay.
I drank a fizzy drink.
Oh. I thought you were doing Foley. Okay.
No,
Alright.
unfortunately not.
Please let me out of the bag on the other side. Please.
Pop us through and open the bag.
Thank you.
It's me, I am the lawyer for the local insurance company.
Oh, fucking hell.
No, there's no one on the other side. It is still a soot. God, that soot so much. It's been burnt and charred. The entire room and stone and melted from the heat. The white
Hey, Owen.
hot flames.
Is the spell command allowed to use the word litigate?
Excuse me?
Testify.
Let him explain all the rules. Yeah. Testify. Confess.
Well,
So-
that'd be great, because then if this was a musical, you could go testify and then go into a really cool, like, gospel hit
Mm-hmm.
style.
What about breakdance?
Yeah.
Or is break
It's not
it down
one word,
one
though.
word? No, breakdance is one word, but break it down is not.
I'll get
Really
to why
okay.
I'm working on it.
This is just gonna turn into Starlight Express eventually, and then nobody will be able to stop us.
I don't know what that is.
I pop us through the door, and I'm like,
Nor do I, but I got 4 tickets. Yeah, pop through the door, you're back in the burnt chamber.
Wow. Nothing, God, what have you been keeping in there? Anyway,
put
actually,
rations for a week in the jungle or a month in the jungle.
didn't we have a corpse in there at one
No,
point?
you got rid of the rations.
I didn't get rid of the rations.
Did we get rid of
They weren't.
Elusive's body?
I don't have any bodies in my bag of holding. I'm a bit more careful about inventory than some players I know. Burn.
Ouch. You just burned the evocation wizard. Alright,
Yeah.
rude.
No, there's nothing that weird in there. Like, I mean, it would be uncomfortable to get in because there's like a climber's kit and
couple of swords.
and a hunting trap.
Well, if there is nothing more you wish to do with this day, I'm perfectly happy to move on to the next.
That seems good. Glimmer's still with our angel friend, so.
Okay. Yeah, it's another relatively chill day, uneventful. Yeah.
Why are we up so early, guys? What the fuck? Can I go back to sleep?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we don't have anything else to do. So.
I'm not tired. Maybe in a few hours.
Okay. The next morning finds you all within the Zerai guide station. I forget what was the exact name of the building.
Haunted house?
Nope, that's the place we're going.
Yeah, you're in the travel station. Within the city.
What are we calling that chamber? The arcane.
That's...
The first rite? The 0th rite?
I was just calling it the Rite of Mortal Fame Attempt 1, but that seems sort of...
It's very academic.
Well, yes!
We leave the hidden chamber, whatever. Alright, we meet the next day.
Yep. Has our angel friend been otherwise doting on Glimmer?
Pretty much.
Okay.
How much downtime did we have yesterday, by the way?
A good 8 hours, at least.
Hey, Sauron, you want to learn how to use a rapier?
Sure. Actually, that should be done by now. It's been more than 6 weeks and I know we've had downtime, so I should be proficient with rapiers now. Just in terms of... Because we stated that as a downtime activity back in Heartlands? Prior to the Heartlands?
Well, let's say today is your final exam.
Oh boy.
And the parameters of that are entirely up to you, Lucy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wait, what?
We have
The
time.
format of... doesn't need to be a big scene, but it's a little scene of what exactly this final exam is for Sauron in terms of rapier studies.
Oh, and you've given me terrible ammunition, thank you. So I guess then, and I mean, this, I guess, would yesterday have been the downtime? Because like yesterday would have been the big chunk of it, so that could have been the final thing, and then this day we get on with it.
I believe so. That makes sense because we had downtime yesterday.
Yeah, it would have been what is now yesterday, where you entered the tower.
Okay, yeah.
Yesterday.
Well, Sauron, if you have time,
What?
I knock on the doorway.
Yeah, well...
If you have time, now would be a good time to finish up what we were doing yesterday.
What were we doing yesterday?
I just pulled the rapier out from around the corner.
Oh god, alright, time to get stabbed again. Okay.
I didn't stab you last time.
Only a little.
Don't use whatever.
Right.
It just goes and like wanders into one room. Come on.
Okay, I follow him. So,
Empty your room, like cleared out for now. Space.
is Enzo watching or is he napping?
We had separate rooms, I think. I think I ordered 3 rooms.
I think you did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if
They had a 3-bed room.
Oh, a
Oh, it's
3
awesome.
bedroom, so we're all in the same room. Alright.
Yeah.
God, fine. I put my earplugs in and sleep.
You know, we could just go out in the back. There's like a thing. Maybe. I don't know. There's like, looks like there's a little plaza behind us. You wanna not,
Fuck it, worth a try.
not
Yeah,
fuck
don't
with
break
Enzo?
anything in here. This room's expensive.
Is it? It's like a couple of gold, wasn't it?
It was. Yeah, I remember. It was a couple gold. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll go back, because on the map there's like a plaza back there, so we'll go over there.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, we'll go there then.
Sure.
Over here.
Well, and I don't see anything stopping us. I don't see many people around, so
Alright.
can't see an issue. Alright, grip it as I instructed. And
Yep.
then I hand him the rapier.
Sure, I'll take it. And grip it as
Yes.
instructed. Anyway,
Yes, grip it as instructed. Exactly.
yes.
Um,
What do you want for rolls, Owen? Do you want anything?
Let's make a be equivalent of an attack roll
Sure. With or without proficiency?
with proficiency.
Okay. 15.
nice. So Vigil is mostly just like deflecting stuff with the shield, not trying to break the rapier or anything, but like pushing it off to one side and making sure that the hits are mostly on target.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, bit of time passes and a few bad swings here and there, but by then I think you got the hang of it. And Vigil just goes, "Well, I can't see how you'll get any better in anything without more practice up front. So,
Yep.
well done.
Thank you.
You can now stab someone in the chest."
That's great. I want to try something, just real quick. I'm gonna cast haste on myself. Just because I'm that asshole.
Okay.
So,
Now you can make 2 attacks.
I can. So, is this time-based magic, Owen? With Soren's version of
Your
it?
haste. Yes.
Yeah, so the time runes show up, Soren turns a little blurry, and attempts to strike Vigil twice. And that's a 13 and a 23.
Actually, a 23 does beat my AC, so you do hit me.
Sorry!
That's good. Like Vigil's surprised when he reaches for the shield. Actually, no, how the fuck do you do it? Tell me.
I imagine Soren's just speedier, flip wizard. So he's gonna step to the side and around, and since you usually use a shield, he will go to your left and try to shank you sideways in the ribs rather than going for your chest. So, I'm obviously probably hits armor, he's not very strong, but yeah. Twink.
Yeah.
Followed immediately
Nice.
by cure wounds because ouch, sorry.
Was your damage sound twink?
Twink.
Because that's fitting. Okay.
Yep. Yes, there's the sound of Soren using a rapier. Twink.
Twink.
All
Aren't we
right.
all?
Hits the side. Vigil's like, well done.
Thank you.
Surprising.
Well, a little bit of magic doesn't hurt. Anyway, we should probably get back to Enzo and wake him up. Because of course we should.
And then haste wears off.
Yeah, and so Soren's just like, oh, okay.
You're stunned too.
Yep.
God,
Ooh, are you stunned at the end of haste?
you are.
Yep. For a whole
Woof!
round.
When it,
Soren, you just straight up lock in place.
brutal
Okay.
part is it's when it ends anyway, like the spell mid combat. I've had that happen.
Mhm.
So,
Very
Well,
effective counter.
good job.
I wasn't aware it would take effect in that circumstance. Thank you.
Because it's the way it's worded when the spell ends.
Good to
Yep.
know.
good to know. It's the next day.
Next day.
I am going to not prepare haste, though.
Shit! Did I oversleep? Did they leave yet? Fuck,
No.
what time is it?
No, you're fine.
No.
We're leaving in
It's-
like a few hours. It's
I've
fine.
been sleeping a lot.
I probably need it. You've sort of been through a lot recently.
Well, I've also stay up until 4 a.m. So that,
Just out of curiosity, why the fuck is my next door neighbor? Never mind. Some asshole with a lawnmower. Um,
They keep mowing that thing out back.
I don't know why. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Does. Um,
It's well ordered, and that seems to be at the point of obsession almost at this point.
I know, right?
I guess they're obsessive about lawns as you are about wizardry.
That's honestly fair. No, I was going to say, do you want me to take scrying or any of the utility stuff normally today, or do you want me to maybe prepare a little more for combat?
Our journey's like 3 days.
It's a while, yeah.
Just take a mix.
Sure. Fireball. Right. Woo woo!
I'm sure in a system where wizards can prepare less spells than ever before, having to be the healer, damage dealer, and utility caster is not at all like pulling you in different directions or anything.
I got secondary healer, so it's fine.
Well, to be fair, I guess you usually only have like 2 healing spells prepared.
Look at object.
That's a good one.
If we need teleportation today, we're fucked. Alright, let's go.
Oh.
Well, teleporting around here is... Well, as long as we're not trying to get back to Sankadakun, I guess we're okay. Do you want me to take teleport? Because I can.
Did we grab a circle in this town? We did, right?
A questionable circle back in the other city.
I thought we grabbed one here.
You do not have a circle.
We got one in Acraeus. We got one back in Acraeus with totally not Palmia.
Yeah. Which
Okay,
we
then
don't know where it is. I do have a
Fuck it.
I
crystal.
do not know the quality of this.
Teleport is for cowards. Don't take it.
The one day I don't. Alright. Look at objects instead of teleport.
We'll just Altraz again if we need it. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Fucking go.
And Enzo steals as much food from the breakfast table as he can and then runs out the door.
I'll swap us to the map. Hey map! Here we are.
Today I take fine steed.
That's fair.
When do you get greater? Next level?
You'd
have it if you had a
level after,
multi-classed? Something like
yeah,
that?
essentially. But next level I'm getting a barb level. Depending on events. It may be barb or paladin.
Right. Let me prepare Oh, wait. Yep.
Enzology, the study of Enzo?
Oh
What
wow,
is
that's a
our,
callback.
What does our traveling party look like when we head out there, Owen?
So,
Sorry about the lawnmower.
I believe it should take you about 6 days
Oh.
to get there. I think so.
But this is like 4 centimeters.
Now, amazingly, what maps do is they take things that are very big and make them look quite small.
What is this, an ordered house for ants?
Hey, guess what, asshole? You've got something here that says 4 days travel, but that's with teleport, so eat me.
So, your
big
party, as you gather in the rather humble travel station of the Zerai, there are the 2 monks who are in kind of plain, uncolored, kind of
Plain,
no.
uncolored Discord disconnections.
Doo-doo.
Man.
Oh dear.
Can y'all
It's
hear that?
definitely No,
No.
we actually can't.
Thank God.
Your noise filtering is decent.
Well, apparently not on the... Like, the Discord side is good, but the OBS side is not, because I keep seeing my mic queuing, and I'm like, great.
Right. So
Well, we're not hearing it on this end,
noise
so... Yeah.
gate. Jesus. The
Yeah, it's-
comical
If this is
side.
gonna keep happening every 10 minutes, I swear to God, please no.
Look at this plains. Wastes of Sanquar.
The Thabisi stairs.
Our captain friend said he was heading back to, they're heading back to, like, the islands, right? Honeycomb Isles?
I believe
Yes,
so, yeah.
yes, he said he was
back
gonna turn
to,
around.
Noah.
Mm-hmm.
But is this the... This is not actually the coast map. That's just like a weird... What is this dotted line, actually?
That
I think
is
it
the
might be,
map of
like,
the coast, yeah.
Huh.
Like they're not sure anymore to see
Yeah,
what the
it's
coast
just-
might be like previous coastline.
Actually, I don't want to be that nerd. I just was that nerd. Cool thing. I just got to the episode in my notes where we actually scried on the various lexicons. And the Pyrocon was scribable, and it is in the Calamity, encased in earth, surrounded by dragonborn skeletons.
Terracon?
The Pyrocon or the Terracon?
Terracon, thank you.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just interesting that theoretically this would have been very impractical, but we could have sailed here.
We could have, but I think that would have taken us into the Calamity.
Yeah, you'd have to be like a storm giant
Something, yeah.
to make it through there.
Or we would have to go get the matriarch of Veritania to take us through again. But they're off doing weird shit with the necropolis.
Well, our DM's keeps disconnecting.
Poor guy.
Well, I think he might be rebooting his router, maybe? That would be my best guess at this point. Yep. My Discord is fucked.
But what is your prepared list? I wouldn't ask, but we've got this time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all you can get. That's so few.
This
No, I know. I'm just saying the. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Honestly, the odd one out there feels like guiding bolt to me, because I feel like you're better off just cantripping in almost any situation where you'd have guiding bolt. Yeah, okay. You don't have sacred flame, or no, you don't.
I'm hearing that Rune, your audio might not be coming through on stream. I don't know if that's...
I am muted. There we go. So. Oh my god, please!
I think I can actually hear it now. It may be right by your window.
It is! He was at this morning at 10:30 as well, by the way. Why? I don't fucking know. Sorry.
Like, how much lawn is there? Like, how quickly does that grass grow?
We have half an acre on our lot, and the next lot is smaller.
That's ridiculous.
I wish him a very pleasant die.
Curiously, both times my Discord has crashed, it's been stuck reloading Discord, and normally I find the silly messages they put quite charming, but when it's broken and all you get is a message go, did you know our previous product mascot was a little elf called Squiggles? I'm like, fuck off, Discord. Just sell out to Microsoft already and at least function badly rather than not function at all. Anyway, also both times it seemed to work the moment I opened the app on my phone.
Delightful.
I think it's coincidence, but also, like, very odd.
All right.
Requires more testing.
Anyway.
So,
Caravan.
Yeah, no, if it crashes again, I'll just open my phone straight away and see if that somehow fixes it. I doubt it.
But I get 19 spells rather than 18, so I'm missing one. I keep Guiding Bolt around just because radiant damage is nice. I do have Sacred Flame, though.
It's just usually when you hit mid-high levels, your low levels become utility slots,
Yeah,
and
that's
using
fair.
them on damage is not.
I could
Bolt is a
take
good one.
Comprehend Languages or Detect Magic if you like.
Well, you have the 19th. I would say keep Guiding Bolt.
Oh my god. Yeah.
So, as I was saying before,
He's right
Technology of
outside
the
my fucking
future.
window. Sorry.
if I could hex it, I would. So, the occupant in the room of your little traveling group. There are the two monks, Vesrakakwi and Bininanan. The halfling, whose name from sort of the headcount name call appears to be Periwinkle Greenbottle.
Periwinkle Greenbottom. Is that one of the Zerai monks?
No, that's a halfling.
That's just like a traveler?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a dwarf whose name you learn is Tenton of Ecclegrove. And then the winged woman, whose name
The Shadow.
is Anna Zarin.
Shadow. She's
Stands at the back of the room. Yeah, wearing sturdy travel clothes, all darkly coloured in shades of black and grey.
she has angelic wings, right?
And yeah, feathered, sort of raven black feathered angel
Oh.
wings coming over
Okay.
the shoulders. But angelic, like in that classic kind of
Sure, shape.
wing of human shape, yeah.
Mm.
Her hair hangs loose around her face, kind of almost in a sheet hiding her. Well, she gives the impression of hiding behind it. It's thick, somewhat, not unwashed, but not. It's unkempt hair. And,
What about the
pale
rest? What
face.
about the caravan or
Weird.
the monks or whatever?
It's just the two monks, those three, and yourselves in the room.
We're walking?
Seems like it.
How much stuff does it look like the monks are carrying? Because I understand we're adventurers and we're absurdly loaded, but
Both carry a small kind of cloth satchels, one over his shoulder.
Alright. And Glimmer is still, I imagine, on her shoulders or nearby, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Giant orange cat.
this is impressive. We're traveling light, huh? I expected a horse and cart or something.
Well, mountains.
Yeah.
I don't think it's terribly practical to bring a horse and cart up the mountains.
Food provided itself on the way up.
Interesting.
You'll understand.
Sure.
I hope to.
Wait. Did he say past tense? Like food provided itself on the way up?
Yeah.
That is what he said.
Yeah, past tense.
Yeah.
Might have been a weird turn of phrase as in last time, but
Before we head out, Soren's gonna go over to Glimmer, and...
Oh, sorry, we'll have to go AFK for a second.
Yep.
oh,
Okay.
well. You can still go over to Glimmer. Here, hello, I'm Glimmer.
Alright.
It's wonderful to meet you, Soren. I am Glimmer.
Oh my god.
This is the
Taking
exact
auditions.
voice.
It's absolutely what Glimmer sounds like.
I know, Sean, how you doing, mate?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, is that Soraya? That was a
I'm from
perfect
the
Soraya.
fucking Feywild. Hey.
Okay, so I just threw teleport on there. Just in case. Just in case.
2 spell slots.
Yep.
I guess I can throw my list out. I got, you know the cantrips I got. I got Cure Wounds, Detect Magic, Lesser Resto, Find Steed, Locate Object, Revivify, Dispel Magic, Spirit Guardian's Life Transference.
How good is Lesser Resto? That removes. Is
There is
Lesser
Frost.
Resto? Yeah. Okay.
Blinded, Deaf, and Paralyzed or Poisoned.
But your land hands already does disease or poison, so this spell's a bit.
It's mainly the Paralyzed.
Yeah, I suppose.
I also have
we
Lesser
have,
Restoration
like-
Ward, so
Yeah, we have Lesser
That's
Resto Ward and.
Are you taking that one today, though?
nah.
No.
I did take Firesight though, and I'm not sure I'm gonna need it today.
Hmm.
Firesight's so niche.
I don't think we'll need it. If we're going to need to stay anywhere that'll let you cast Firesight for that extended period of time, I think we have time to prep it.
Yeah, that's true. Y'all went Death Ward instead?
Instead of Firesight, yeah, that sounds pretty great.
Alright, cool. There you go.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
The Death Ward. Oh, it's just Death Ward, right?
It is just Death Ward, yes.
It's not a weird one. It's
No.
1 action, 8 hours. Any number of creatures.
No? No. Here.
Well, I'm saying 1 per cast, but not like a limit. Like.
Yeah. Yeah. So I can just tap all of us with Death Ward, but that eats my 4th levels for the day. So I'd have to cast Death Ward and then do Arcane Recovery and get 2 of those 3 slots back, which isn't terrible. Wait, no, I could do all of it, couldn't I? Since it's... Oh, no, it's half my level.
7th. You can
Yeah.
get a 7th.
Nope, only applies to 5th and below Arcane Recovery.
I mean, you can get a total of 7, yeah, more accurately.
Okay, so then I can only get 1 of those slots back.
Yeah.
That's
Just
annoying.
Death Ward yourself early. Like,
That's fair.
Vigil's tanky, I have some defensives. You just, like, die when things look at you.
That's true. I was also thinking about swapping out Fortune's Favor for Misty Step, just to get away from things. Because...
What does Fortune's Favor do again? Is that the initiative reroll?
Here. That's
Wait,
from
look.
Mercer's,
1
stuff.
minute.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, mistyped it.
So it's 1. It's 1. What do you call it? Inspiration.
Yeah. So if
At a
I
higher level.
absolutely fuck a roll, you can just take another roll 20.
The 1 minute cast makes this pretty awkward because
Yeah, it's more like if you're about to do like a massive skill check, and
yeah,
like Soren would use it for like if you were about to go into a library and research something, he would cast Fortune's Favor on himself.
keep in mind because you have all these non-spell abilities. Like you have your book reroll, right?
I do.
So like some of this stuff might be a bit redundant.
Yeah, I got some of these before I got the book as well. So, with Codex Chronological, I get Guidance as a cantrip, and then I get it's actually Fortune's Favor, Gift of Alacrity, Well of Time, and Haste. What
Those
the
castable from the book?
fuck is no? It's yeah. I just know them now.
You
What
know
the
them.
Fuck is Gift of Alacrity? Oh, 1d8 to initiative rolls. That's actually kind of cool. Maybe I should
That's
take
a
that.
really good one. I think you should take that.
Okay, yeah, I'll swap out Fortune's Favor for Gift of Alacrity.
Casting time makes that one weird too.
It's but the duration is for 8 hours.
Yeah, I'm just used to in Pathfinder 2, 8-hour spells they literally just say until the next time you prepare spells. And 8 hours always felt a little weird to me because it's like implied to be the whole day, but 8 hours isn't a whole day, right?
No, it's not.
So you're like kind of have to still think of when to cast it. I don't know.
I
legacy.
imagine like you could cast it at the beginning of the day and then re-up it. And since I have the Memento Magica, I can just recover it. Like,
Cast it when we start to travel, and if we're attacked on the road, we're fine.
Yeah.
But then, like, if we're attacked after we make camp, they're worn off.
I can just recast it. It's not. It's literally a first level spell, and it's a 1d8 to initiative, which is pretty damn good.
It's really good.
Yep.
Winning initiative is strong.
I'm looking, by the way, I'm looking through the list of level 3 paladin spells from the alternate source book you put in. Some of these are...
Where did I find this?
So if you go in the compendium,
Mm-hmm.
and then you can filter spells, you can select your class and level. I've just filtered it by paladin and 3rd level. It's getting the original ones in, and it's getting the expanded one in. So deep magic. And Sir Mitten's Move Curse. If you're in the range of a cursed creature or object, you can transfer the curse to a different creature or object that's also within range.
That's kind of fun, actually.
The curse must be transferred from object to object or from creature to creature.
That has the potential to be very trolly. Somebody cast slow on you? No, they didn't.
Deep Magic, Odyssey of the Dragon Lords.
It takes an hour to cast.
Is that our only two like custom books, Deep Magic and Odyssey?
I think so, yeah.
Things I can't find on.
Because I just put in like class and then level. Cause...
Yeah, I went Warlock 1 through 5, and there's a lot here.
Oh yeah.
So
Time Vortex.
let's see here.
Let's slow this down.
Drop the base. It's like
It's not like Enzo's assist move in like Marvel or something.
That's a line that Teferi says on Magic Arena.
Oh my god!
Let's slow this down.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Forgot about that. What was the other one?
I'm not ready for this one yet.
Oh,
Well,
I have the creation story. That's cool.
I used to play Super Friends in the arena, Magic Arena. That was fun. That was all 3 bolus, and having multiple bolus out on the field was funny because you could just hear, "I have come to life," and then his neighbor would be like, "I've done it as well."
Your existence is temporary.
Yeah.
That's...
I'm a dick.
Let's see here. Just looking through stuff for this game.
My brother Ugin is kind of a dick to me.
Oh, by the way, the year is currently 1916, but did you know in 1866, a shit bard left a magical jukebox in the Dusty Cobwebs, which is a tavern in Veritania. Today's random bit of trivia for Tales of Yoranta.
Nice.
It used to make the weirdest noises until somebody fixed it. That is literally from one of the most recent dates I pulled from my notes.
Wait, what session? Like, how do we possibly learn that?
That was back in... Hold on, that's Donatori's house burning, so that would be prior to this. Sun-Cursed Steps. Enzo went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal. No, hold on.
Soul's already stolen.
This would have been 22 Tathir, which is episode 51. We are on the Sun-Cursed Steppe, which is the area outside of the main city for the first nest, I believe it's called, in Veritania. And you went down with Glint the Halfling, who speaks Thievecant, to go look into shady shit in the city. And you went down to the Dusty Cobwebs, which was a tavern there. And yeah, actually Vigil went with you. Yeah. So there you go. I have that written down.
Alright, fair enough.
Yeah.
God.
Yep.
I have a very, very strange spell that's very specific, and I'm pretty sure it's exclusive to Dragon Lords, and I won't let us take it.
Aw.
Turn of the Dragon Lord. You return a dead dragon that has been bonded to a Dragon Lord back to life. The dragon returns to life with 1 hit point.
That might be necessary for Savarak, actually. He got captured a couple months ago. He and Hoymak got separated. Also, interesting thing, the Drow, who are the Veritanians in our world, apparently want to use the bounty of Kavoli's souls to bring back Lolth. She's missing.
I remember that one.
She is missing.
That was kind of assumed.
Yeah. It's just interesting that, also, speaking of mass extinction events,
Okay.
in terms of Kavol, about 2,000 years ago, during the, aroundish the Right of Mortal Claim, within a century, there's a massive sea elf extinction as well, and then the Hydrocon kind of lost its nuts. It got transferred to the library, and then it got stolen by the Sahagwin at some point. We don't really have a time period for that. But I was thinking about the parallels between the Sea Elves going missing and then the Kavoli going missing. Because, a whole bunch of souls just went missing. And I kind of wonder if, like, the Sahagwin were trying to do something along the same lines as what the Kavoli Inquisition was doing when they sacrificed Kavol to those devils when they didn't fulfill their end of the bargain. Because we know from Three Front Village that when you kill an Eidolon in this world, the land around it dies. So, and that Eidolons are fueled by belief. So, like, if you have a mass extinction event, like you have with the Gavol or with the Sea Elves, the Eidolons surrounding them are gone, or they're greatly diminished because one feeds the other. It's a symbiotic relationship.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So it is interesting because the reason I was able to put that connection together actually was because I think Owen with Three Front Village was showing us a smaller picture of a bigger problem. So when we went to Three Front Village, there were 3 tribes, red, yellow, and orange. And the yellow people wanted to worship the plant Eidolon that they had. Orange was neutral, and then red wanted to take magic from the Eidolon, right? And Klee, who was one of the red or orange tribes, said that the Elfavol, who were the original magic users, sorcerers, actually made things worse because they got too greedy and took too much from the land, took too much from their Eidolons. And that's what created the Hollow Eye morass. Big, empty, barren place full of horrible, corrupted things because something happened and they depleted their Eidolon to the point where it couldn't heal the land anymore. And as a result, they died out, or people started hunting them. And then, again, swamp. But corrupted swamp. And I'm kind of wondering, with the Terracon and the Calamity, and Kavol and the mountain, and the Sea Elves, and the Hydrocon and the oceans, and the 3 goddesses that they worship that are who knows where at this point, something is happening here. You see the pattern?
Mm-hmm.
Whiteboard!
Ooh, I've noticed a custom spell that maybe I should ask if I could pick it up. Shared Sacrifice. You and up to 5 of your allies within range contribute part of your life force to create a pool that can be used for healing. Each target takes 5 necrotic damage, which can't be reduced but can be healed normally, and those donated hit points are channeled into a reservoir of life essence. As an action, any creature who contributed to the pool of hit points can heal another creature by touching it and drawing hit points from the pool into the injured creature. The injured creature heals a number of hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier, and the hit points in the pool decrease by the same amount. This process can be repeated until the pool is exhausted or the spell's duration expires. That's kind of neat.
That is actually kind of cool. Unfortunately, Soren should probably not donate life to that, as in...
This is true.
This is the last time, by the way, guys, that I ever make a wizard without a con mod.
You said this last time?
Yeah. That was
you did say this last time.
I thought dexterity would make up for the, like, having a high AC with dex would make up for the lack of hit points. Spoilers, it doesn't.
Yeah.
The CL Sahagwin stuff happened 2,000 years ago, right? And then the Lorac Calamity happened 1,100 or 1,200 years ago. So there's that. And then Kavol from the Lorac Calamity happened something like 600 or 800 years later. I'm bad at math. Also, point of interest, Vigil. In 1878, the Ninth Legion began strict religious enforcement in Kavol, right? Yeah. What looks like 78, 96, 1896. So actually that is 1876, not 18... Yeah. Anyway, roughly 100 years later, almost exactly 100 years later, the Kavoli Empire collapsed.
Well, this was when they shifted the focus stuff, wasn't it? This is when they were like, "Hi, we need to bargain things and start conquering." So I think at that point they probably would have redoubled on their efforts to try and get people to mobilize so that they could end up, giving the god away and still get all the power.
Point of interest: the more people who believed in Kavol and worshipped Kavol, the more power he had, the more souls that went missing.
Mm-hmm.
So, which makes me wonder, again, why is Vigil alive? I mean, they said something about your blood was different, right?
We already know this. We already know
Right.
this. Because so a Vigil before, Vigil was his relation is not with the original bargain. So essentially his relation is not Geryon, is Levistus instead, I think.
Vistus, yeah. Okay,
So
that's
I'm
right.
Levistus, everyone else got passed over to Geryon, and everyone who got passed over to Geryon and the bargain got fucked. Whereas Vigil's line is completely separate. It's just at the same timeline as it happening.
And
Parallel
Enzo's,
events. Families.
Enzo's Fierna, so that's why he didn't go as well, I believe. Also other stuff. To do with Kavol. I had it written down here. Hang on, it's on the tip of my brain. Let me dig through my notes.
Owen said I'll be back shortly.
That's fine. We're just riffing here. Okay, so God damn it, I am having trouble thinking. I'm really tired. I got like 3.5 hours of sleep because storms and shit. Right, okay, and then here... Oh, also, to 1896, the Kavoli Empire collapses, so that's 20 years ago exactly. And then 10 years ago, the Cradle of New Kavol was established, right? And that's when Owen's Discord crashed.
Yep. I think he's just come back, and then he's probably having to correct it now.
That's fine. So yeah, so it's, periods of 10 years there. Also, point of interest, let me get my other notes. Because I've been writing other things down where I've been like, I don't have...
Real quick.
You're good. We're not doing anything, so... Other pile of notes. This is all the names of the council in Sunken Cocoon. These are all the gemstone guards. This is a list of shit that we forgot we had. Let's see here. Where did I put this? That's notes from a work meeting. Kavol likes big rocks, itty bitty rocks, Mississippi rocks. I do have the story of creation, actually, if anybody wants to hear that. That's a letter to a friend. No, there was a big thing that I remembered that I noticed that was a huge deal. Also, the, something Tajikar said, there it is, my brain caught up with me. Something Tajikar said before he got, like, absolutely wrecked by the Time Cop and then turned into an ellip, was that there was a lexicon of mortal tongues. He told me, for a fact, that there are 10 languages of magic, and that there is a lexicon of mortal languages, which I believe is only 8. But he said it was 10-sided. So that's interesting. I kind of wonder, yeah, actually, no, Dark Archer, you have a really good point there, because, there, in the time book that Arianril Sharir called A Treatise of Time, which is the thing Soren was searching for from day one of the campaign, in A Treatise of Time, Arianril Sharir, the author, talks about there being cycles, that each past of Yoranta has a cycle. In fact, I'll just grab the excerpt, hold on. Because I don't think you were around when we had this. Where is it? There we go. Okay, so... The world has had many pasts called cycles, each sequential and having transpired in order. Each cycle is an iteration upon the last, events playing out in often subtle, but sometimes drastically different ways. As such, Sharir concludes that all divinations are looking backwards into the past to predict the future from a similar circumstance. But this has been mistaken as looking into many possible futures. So, Sharir concluded that you can't look into the future of the current cycle, but you can look into the past of all the cycles that have happened before, and the outcomes that have had that happen before then. But your thing about cycles is spot on. I do kind of wonder if the elements are following a cycle as well. Apparently it is impossible to count the total number of cycles that have occurred, but as we've mentioned before, 50% of the cycles have been iterations of Yoranta, and the Calamity has been in a lot of them after a certain point. So.
We had an interesting case where your Discord disconnected and then came back just as you came back.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I noticed. As I walked around the corner, I saw it flare up again. I was like, whoa.
Anton has stepped AFK. I'm just chatting lore. So.
Yeah.
Apologies for that.
No, you're good. All
Oh,
good. You feeling
I
better?
feel the man, you alright?
Yeah.
Okay.
First they came for my technology, and then they came for my biology.
So, Archer, for your lore theory crafting here, the first element that was created, according to the legend of creation in Yoranta, was Earth, which was the tablets that they played the card game on. And then it was, I believe, fire. But
so that they could see.
Yep, so they could see the tablets. So Earth and then fire. I don't know what came after fire because Owen, in telling me the story, did not tell me what element came next. I'm going to imagine that after fire came air, and then water was last.
We got this.
We got this. Everybody good?
Hello.
Yeah.
We're
Let's
back.
go.
Hello. So we open on the next day. Soren was about to go collect Glimmer from our winged friend.
Yeah, no, he's happy to.
Well, I'm going to introduce myself to the winged friend, and going to get my cat. I'm going to go socially interact with the winged lady.
As you approach, he kind of takes a half step.
No, it's all right. Hello, sorry. You found my cat.
Ah.
This is Glimmer. He's my friend.
I know. Well, I know his name.
What, he told you? Did you tell her? Did you tell her your name? You naughty cat.
She speaks Servant.
Oh, all right. Put him on my shoulder. He can be a squirrel or whatever he wants. I'm Soren, by the way. I probably you heard our names. You're Ava, right? Anna. Sorry. Right. Hearing fireballs. You know, you throw too many of them, your hearing goes. But no, thank you for finding him. I'm Soren. That's Enzo, and that's Vigil.
Right.
We're all going to the ordered house together. You know, you seem like the sort of person that would probably rather be left alone. Is that a good read?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you need anything, magic information, that doesn't. I'm really bad at people. I just wanted to say hi and thank you for finding my cat.
It's a cute cat.
He's a good boy. He's also Glimmer. Show Anna your tricks, will you?
I'm not some kind of performing satyr for your amusement.
I know, just to put her at ease, please.
Which one?
He's a big one. I set him down. If you like, he might be shy. If he turns into a squirrel and runs back up my pant leg, I won't blame him.
Just rolls his eyes. Turns into a squirrel, finds 3 small stones, and juggles.
Okay, that's a bit sarcastic, but alright, I understand.
Cute, whatever he is.
He's a poet. They're fae.
Okay.
I'll scoop him up. Anyway, nice to meet you. Thanks for finding my cat bird.
Kind of crosses her hands in front of her. Not in like an aggressive way, just in a, more of a self-hug than anything else.
Right.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah. I'll shuffle back over to Enzo and Vigil. On the earpiece.
I was there.
On the earpiece, where I'm like really bad with people. I'd throw an insight roll at her. 24. What's the read?
Doesn't want to interact with people. Like, it's just,
That's fair.
yeah, it's quite plain and simple.
Okay.
Do you think I forget if she charmed or suggestioned me. I think she charmed me. Do you think any effects of that would linger, or no?
It's definitely, there'll be some element of, you recall just how pure and pleasant the song that she sung was.
Really curious why she's going on the journey, but I don't want to. You're right. She seems very reserved.
Well, she also might have, on the earpiece, she also stole a magical artifact from somebody who's in the employ of Mephistopheles. Like,
I'm very curious about that as well, but
I don't even know her. Yeah,
we got 6 days to breach the subject.
that's fair. Let's just leave her be. Just keep an eye on her.
I feel like this journey, if I'm being very optimistic about it, it could be a bonding experience, and we could get to know her and the others.
I hope so. She just seems sort of scared. Which is fair.
Read a montage.
A montage!
Okay.
Something like that.
Montage!
There's good music here. I got nothing.
I know good travel music, but the problem is that it's copyright, so never mind. It's the overworld theme from Final Fantasy VI.
I don't think video game music gets
Oh, it's not? Okay, hold on.
TMZ-a'd. It's pretty much as long as you don't post some big record label stuff.
Wait. It is still technically copyright, but because Twitch is for game streaming, they can't block audio.
It is copyrighted, but they won't enforce it.
It's actually not showing up in my search when I do stuff. I'll just I need to give me a second. Go ahead, guys.
What's the
Whatever. Mountain music.
What I always go to is it the Elm Shore?
Yeah. We do need a nice, calm playlist like that.
It kind of Pillars of Eternity travel music. So, the monks don't spend much time messing around. They gather your group and explain that it'll be 3 days' journey on foot, dependent on the weather, before you reach the feet of the mountain, of the mountains, and sort of begin to ascend the steps. They will explain more of the perhaps unique challenges that the journey you'll face on this journey at that point. There is another station there, or a place that they keep where you'll stay, and they will explain before you make the final ascent up to the ordered house. Yeah. It is quite There is no ceremony. They simply check to see that you're all happy to get going.
Soren, did you pee?
Yeah, you?
Okay, because you're gonna ask in 5 minutes, and we're going to say, Soren, we told you, and you're going to ask to stop to pee.
What a delightful thing that I can, turn myself invisible and walk off into the grass.
Okay.
Yeah. The dwarf steps forward and kind of offers a thick, calloused hand towards your group.
Hi.
Greetings. Tenton's the name.
Hello.
I look forward to
Tenton's the name.
His name's Attenton.
Oh, I misheard.
Sorry, his
I
comments
look forward
terrible.
I look forward to making this journey with you.
Cool.
Right.
You,
Good.
Suspicious fuck. Investigate. Is he an illusion?
oh,
Is everything an illusion, Enzo?
everything's an illusion.
When someone walks up to me that amicably,
I'm Soren. This is Glimmer. That's
He
Enzo.
might
That's
be.
Vigil.
A pleasure to meet you all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun.
If you need anything, just ask. I've got quite a few bits of supplies, dried meats and things, you know.
just those supplies?
Well, if you're looking for something harder, I do tend to carry around a bit more of the, well, what I like to call campfire's friend, but
Maybe
I'm
we
just
should
trying to be friendly. It's going to be a long walk, and I'm quite a chatterbox, so...
Yeah. Why are you, What have you heard about this place?
That's actually a good question.
Where are you
yours
going?
House.
Hey.
You ever met a dwarf before?
Yeah,
No.
a few. Yes, you have. Potter, back at...
What's a dwarf? I've never heard of it.
We've met dwarves before. Is it something about the mountain and the earth? With the memory?
Aye, exactly that.
Yeah.
I'm finally sick and tired of having no knowledge of whence I came or where I'm going. So, where I see it, mystical house on the mountain on the edge of the world. Place I'm going to find some answers.
I was about to ask where you're from, but I realised you don't know, do you?
Came up to the south of here.
Okay.
Played my trade back and forth. Quite a carpenter I am, but now I'm just a wandering mystic, I suppose.
We've heard interesting stories about dwarven origins on the other continent. What's it like here?
Well, I'm not sure how it'd be different, but I don't know how to compare, but myself, I simply, my memories stop with me walking into a small village up in the mountains to the south of here.
Wait, your memories stop even
Aye.
in your lifetime.
Aye, I can tell you when I was born and how old I am. Other than my fine looks, of course.
How long ago is this gap?
Oh, I must have been about... I didn't have a full beard at the time.
So you were pretty young then.
So like
Aye, it
3.
must have been about... Aye. I would have got about as low as 10, but I think I was a wee bit taller at the time. I was in my young days, but I couldn't tell you if that's normal or what for my kind. I met a few others who had the same experience. I mean, it's a strange, peculiar thing for sure.
So when you were 10, so surely no more than like 20 years ago, friend, right?
Round about.
No, but genuinely, actually, was it more around? Oh, I don't know. Soren flipping through his timeline.
But no, how old are you? To get out notebook.
It's just more trying to tie
I
historical.
cannot
events
tell you.
together.
I've not yet had a silver hair grow in my beard or pat. And,
That's fair.
Well, he should know how many years it's been since he lost his memory.
oh, hi. It's been about 32 summers, I think. There was a crazy one when I first came out that 31 or 32. I'm pretty sure it's 32.
So that would be 1884. Yeah.
And is that speaking with your dwarven peers, is that like a thing everyone experiences, or is it kind of rare?
Now everyone I've met, we all share the same.
All the 32 years, or like it varies?
Oh, nay. I've met a dwarven fellow well, silver-haired.
And he doesn't remember either, yeah?
No. He remembers a lot. But no.
Crazy.
I tried finding answers elsewhere, but hey, here I am. I'm not much of a scholar, though. I'm a woodworker by trade, so...
And so you're going here because you thought you'd find answers.
Aye.
curious. I mean, we're kind of going for the same reason. Looking some arcane shit.
Aye. Well, maybe you'll find what we're looking for.
I hope so.
Let's hope so.
We knew a green bottle, actually. Where's that halfling?
Hi?
Hi, sorry, maybe your last name's common, but did you know a Henkel?
Henkel?
Henkel green bottle.
Is it bottle or bottom?
Nope, a green bottle.
I don't think I know a Henkel.
No?
No, I mean, there might be one in the family, but quite large.
Met a green bottle on a ship called the Tassa. Very long time ago, it feels like, but it was really only about 7 months.
Nothing, not a Henkel comes to mind. Sorry.
Insight. 26.
Actually,
Oh, 26. Seems pretty genuine.
Okay.
It's kind of taken aback that your first interaction is, hey, do you know a Henkel green bottle?
It's, it's on the mind.
can I actually insight the dwarf? I will ask a specific question, which is, at the end he said, like, was he actually passing curious in our stuff, or was he hiding any more curiosity?
Sure, let me,
That's what Enzo would do. He'd be like, yeah, I hope to learn about that. Just nonchalantly.
yeah.
Enzo thinks everyone's a spy. 19.
You do sense that he's not letting on everything. There was
Sure.
definitely some level of performance in his...
I kill him.
Okay.
Speak with dead will tell us the
But-
truth.
Oh boy.
It felt pretty, like, mostly genuine. He's just, like, yeah, there was definitely a twitch in his beard at the mention of arcane shit. He's definitely a eager fellow.
Okay, I summon a shadow gate and feed him to Mershulk.
Awesome. I cast Fireball on the whole group.
Yeah, cool. I divine smite the nearest person for.
The nearest tree.
Yeah.
We don't kill anybody.
Before we get into anything else, Vigil's just gonna cursory glance around the room, just pop divine sense, just briefly another gander.
Isn't
Good point.
our shadow friend an angel? Celestial?
It is celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total covers. That's probably just everyone in the room. Just giving them the once over.
You just get the Fae from Glimmer. Oh wait, no,
Okay.
so undead. So you don't get face.
Celestial, fiend, or undead. Okay, but
Yeah.
I know Glimmer's a face, so that just sort of like that's a weird
You
feeling.
do
That's the
you do
Fae.
not get any of those.
Vigil just shrugs. Right. When are we heading out?
Now, I think.
Well, let's go. I will leave when the monks leave.
Yep, same.
Start
Aye.
walking. Do any travel music? I don't mean in game. I mean in game, not watch together.
Oh.
I know a tune or two if you're looking for a marching song.
I used to have a violin, but I had to get rid of it.
You got rid of it? That's sad.
It was too annoying to carry. Also, I wasn't very good at it.
I remember you being quite good at it, actually. But
It was a magical violin that mostly played
Wait.
itself.
alright, that's fair.
There is a perfect song that I really want to put on, but it's not from the game, and I can't.
Everybody just starts singing the fucking Wellerman on the way.
I would, but I generally don't know any of the lyrics of that. I think.
There's a guy on YouTube who I will happily shout out called Simon Swearwer that does some fucking brilliant music that he did. It's like Dwarf Fortress fan music that he did.
Oh yeah, you told me about that guy.
And I love it, like, so much, and I use it at every opportunity in games. But I cannot do it because we're on a stream, and I don't know if we'd have the permission to do so.
Yeah, better not to taunt the Twitch gods. Unfortunately.
let's go.
We fucking go.
Okay, is it green bottom or green bottle? I didn't get an answer.
Even Afrikaans.
Oh.
So with the Zerai and the party, it all just
Wow.
comes together.
It all adds up.
It is green bottle, yes.
Green bottle. Aye.
Weird.
Okay. Halfling and 1010 of Echo Grove. I spend. Enzo will be chatty, not ridiculously, but as chatty as 1010 wants to be for that journey.
Oh. His songs are Creative Commons by other stuff, but anyway. Yeah. That's not risking as much as it breaks my heart.
So are you doing any 8-hour spells on us?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw Gift of Alacrity on Vigil and Enzo. And then use my Memento Magica to get one of those spell slots back. Boink.
Sick. Memento Magic is like a first level Pearl of Power?
Gift of Alacrity?
No, I mean the Momentum.
Oh, yes.
You just recover first?
Yep.
Gotcha. Alright, I feel alacritous.
Oh. So you got a D8 to initiative now.
Are the monks leading us, or how does that work?
One in front, one behind. And yeah, it's very modest.
Are we walking down a path, or are we out in the wilderness?
It's a path. It's kind of a dirt road, hard baked and long used dirt road that winds its way through wide fields.
Seems familiar.
And yeah,
Mm-hmm.
as you leave through the northwest gate of the city, you see farmland. You can cross the bridge over the river and then past the city walls, and farmland. And it just spreads across the floodplains of the river, and you can see low-rising hills in the distance, dotted with various farmhouses and hamlets. Then beyond the mall, you can see the distant mountains beginning to claw.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Should we restart the Discord call? This is weird.
Yeah,
change the server? Maybe the server's just
We can't change the server anymore. I am going to drop this call.
Why not?
And because it doesn't let you anymore.
I can't change it if I go up here, right?
Hold on, US East. I'm gonna swap it over to Europe. Actually, you know what?
No.
Okay. So, at any rate, hold on. There once was a da-da-da-da, and the name of the ship was Billy O.T. Okay. Changing the region to Europe.
This got technical issues to the game.
Sorry about this, guys. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Also, the guy with the lawnmower is back, so that's cool.
I do feel like Discord's been growing shittier over the past year or two.
Yeah, I'm getting that.
More lag on calls and like all these crashes and disconnects.
More people are using it, I guess.
They're probably seeing like 10 times the amount of traffic they used to, but they haven't paid for the servers. That's my
That makes
guess.
sense, yeah.
They're like, more profit, but more servers? No.
Alright, so farmland, low rising hills.
Gruffit.
Alright. Let's take bets among us three and also in chat on which of these three of our travelers are spies, and which of them turn out to be evil. Because it's got to be at least one.
It's
There's
the
no
halfling.
chance. Halfling?
Knowing
Maybe.
Owen's pattern of DMing, the most innocuous character out of all of us, because, look, Atetan seems suspicious, we know Anna's a thief, it's the halfling.
Yeah. Narratively, that would make sense. Or maybe it's a fourth person that's invisible. Or it's one of the monks, or it's all five of them. It's a rival adventuring party.
No, that would be interesting. Oh, did Microsoft buy Discord? Fuck.
Microsoft bought Discord, but it very recently, and then nothing has happened.
Did it actually go through though?
I thought it didn't.
I'm not sure. Maybe.
Welcome back.
Hello.
We restarted the call and moved the server, just in case that somehow helps.
Yeah, we've moved this. I've moved the call to Europe. So, welcome back, Owen. So, through the gate, out of 10 gates, into the farmland with low rising hills and moors, and we're on our way.
I was fucking getting into that environment description. I was like, yeah, this is the D&D I know and love. Hell yeah, paint a fucking painting with my words.
Get back there. You still have it.
You got it. You got it. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
That's the angriest
And
chocolate
on the
buttoning I've ever seen.
horizon, the distant cold mountains clawing at the sky in the haze of the calamity, marking the edge of your vision.
So we can see the calamity, like a dust storm or something.
But very far away, like it is a haze on the horizon.
Sure.
You can just see the mountain peaks, and then kind of the sky above that. It's dust storm. It's a kind of brown grey blur almost. Similar to distant mountains kind of poking into the clouds. It's that kind of the world that seems to end.
Flat Earthers were right, guys. This is the edge of the world. Sorry.
Except it's a hole in the middle.
You should draw like a sea monster and like a big whale over here on the map. You know?
A boat called the Wellerman. Right there.
I will go up to the monk at the front throughout the day. This is, probably hours between each of these things that I'm describing. And I will say, like, listen, I know part of the journey is finding stuff out. So if you don't have to tell me if this would diminish my experience, but if you can tell me, I'm curious. How bad is the calamity over the house? Are we talking just a light storm, or...
Looks off at the distant mountains with a warm smile on his face. You'll find out.
Of course. You're really good at...
Apologized for it, but you enjoyed it. Don't worry.
You keep doing that thing where you...
Yeah,
okay.
They've met us before. We've been here before, obviously. Apparently.
You enjoyed it.
Still to wonder how I was actually here myself as well, but...
Prior cycle. That's just all there is to it.
Well, it could be a prior cycle, or it could be that they live like an arrival where they experience the timeline simultaneously. So they're in the future and in the now. So it doesn't have to be a cycle thing. It could be the same version of us from the future. It's kind of splitting hairs.
I just don't want a Creduit to show up again.
Who?
Time Cop. They're called Creduits.
Oh. Collarute?
Creduit? Credoits? Credots? Credots?
Quarret, I believe.
Quarks?
Quarret.
Quarret.
Korut. Okay, we got there.
How do you spell it?
I think.
Is it a K-O-R-U-T?
It's Q, I think. Q.
Q-U-A-R-U-T, I think.
Yeah.
Quarret. Wow, I really, really, really did not get that the first time.
Yeah, it's a Korut.
Okay.
All the inevitables end in U-T, which is why I was like, what are you saying?
Yeah, there we go.
Well, Owen, how's the first day of our journey? Any events?
We have to roll a d20.
Yeah, random encounter.
Yeah, roll a d20.
1d4 plus 1 goblins come running out.
Do you want me to do it?
Are we all rolling a d20?
Dibs.
Alright!
Just one.
You
Oh, that
called,
was on the 20.
called dibs, so...
Lucy, you can roll 1-2 for the afternoon.
Sick.
I'm just gonna pull out my dice. I have dice.
Okay. Beyond...
Sorry.
Yeah, you're warned. Don't go near the black pools. Filled with oozes they are.
Cool. Anything happen?
It's a relatively uneventful day. You see passing farmers and kind of petty merchants plying their trade up and down this. Highway is a glorious term for it. It's not quite as spectacular as the Cavoli Highway, even its ruined form that you travelled on. But it's a well-used and maintained road across this land. And it seems like a good land. Our children helping parents in the field that wave as your little procession goes by. One instance where a pair of children kind of come running, playing some kind of game of chase or tag, and the monks, hand out treats that they seem to have already prepared from their bag.
Aw.
And send them on their way. And it's homely, communal.
Gosh, the
Yeah,
Skyrim soundtrack is so good. Sorry, go ahead.
The first day is nothing but pleasant.
This music's a little too hype, but that's okay, don't worry. Okay. Does my chatter with Tenten reveal anything? Or any interesting tidbits?
Make me a persuasion check.
Chatter check.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Are you proficient in wood carving tools by any chance?
Who isn't? No.
Okay.
Unless Jotun counts.
Fortunately not. That'd just be a straight roll.
Okay. 21.
Nice.
21. I will consider that a success.
You're saying if I was proficient in woodcarving tools, I'd have more to talk about with him, and you'd give me advantage?
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
It's good. This is what he's about.
Oh. My heroic moments field got reset. Maybe your guys' too.
Yep, take one.
Okay.
I'm at 3 because I never use mine.
Anton, you got a bonus special heroic moment.
Oh.
I did?
Because you had a smart.
When?
Just at some point?
Last episode.
Oh, this episode.
You're saying you're right now. You're awarding me a heroic moment for something that I did, but
I awarded it to you at the time. But yeah, it'll be the first one you use if you use one, and lasts until you spend it.
Oh, and it's like a fourth, like over the top.
Wow.
Oh shit!
Congrats. What'd you say?
It's a legendary moment. I don't know.
actually
One of them is a
inspiration.
spy, I guess.
What I'm going to do is treat this like, not quite a skill challenge, but keep track of over the journey your interactions with NPCs. So he's not going to be immediately spilling his entire life story to you, although he's already shared a fair old bit. But you learn that he spent essentially kind of the last 10 years at least working as a ship carpenter. Landlocked, he's not got a sea legs, but working as a shipwright, or working with a shipwright to help with crafting of Verquali longships.
Of what longships?
What's it like?
Verquali.
In Verquali.
It's interesting. He tells you it's a very somewhat kind of. It's not like here where there seems to be no clan, or what he's heard of Acreus, where it's very kind of lawful and political. Here, it's everyone is very loyal to their clan, but they're far more scattered and doing their own thing. That he worked with a tribe of mostly green dragonborn working on the coast, that were one of the more militant and raiding groups that he kind of was with for some time. Pleasant people, but you get the sense that, I'd say, especially with your insight roll earlier, like he in his words, he reached a point where he simply wanted to move on. It's pretty clear in his body language and the way he speaks that there was something that drove him out. Something caused him to leave. It wasn't just an idle decision that he came to.
Tired of
But yeah, a strange folk. He describes them as kind of amiably violent. They at least the town he lived in, they seemed pretty okay with resolving disputes with violence, not lethal violence, but a hearty fisticuffs and the like. But he never really quite partook himself. As in his words, he needs to protect the moneymaker.
That's something Enzo would say.
But he asks about you and where you've come from. He's curious about the world.
I'll chat with him. I'll tell him all about Sun Kanakun. And just random stories from our time there. Nothing too private.
Yeah, he's quite taken with it. I mean, it's hearing of a distant land of this marvelous city is. It's the biggest place he's ever lived was, well, the biggest place he's ever been was Tangates.
We have Dragonborn there too, but they're rarer. And we have dwarves. Is there a place? Is there a place on Yoranta where dwarves are like more concentrated, like their homeland, or? Because I can't think of one.
Was the closest thing Nama X2, but then it was abandoned.
It's not abandoned. Nama X2 wasn't abandoned. We had logs from up until around Elgin Peak burned, and then the Brainstealer Dragon showed up sometime after that.
So Nama X2's fall was like within the campaign timeline?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I have rubbings from the logs there, actually.
Shit.
So,
okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'll mention to him.
It's in my notes.
Again, I'm being a bit what's the word, cagey with him because I don't entirely trust him yet. But I'll tell him like the thing where you lost your memory. I've heard that from dwarves over there as well, and it has something to do with the mountains. So it's interesting. Must be a worldwide thing.
I was worried about that. Well, it is what it is.
It's really messed up. I asked Soren. I'll loop Soren in.
Okay.
I'll like call you over.
And
I'll bring up the dwarves losing memory thing, and I'm like, my friend here has a lot of theories. What's your current theory on what's that's caused by her?
Well, given that the Pyrocon and the Hydrocon were out of sync and out of balance with each other, the Terracon, which is at the center of the calamity, as far as we know, doesn't have a vocabulary and is just kind of out on its own. So something with a worldwide sort of issue with the Earth is happening. My dad used to say that nothing has a memory like stone, but I don't know why he said that, because it feels like the Earth's forgetting these days. Dwarves are very connected with their mountains, yeah?
I hold a hand up and I'm like, okay.
Too.
What? Too much information, sorry?
I hold a hand up and I speak the tense and I'm like, okay, so the Pyrocon, and there's these lexicons. They're like these elemental things. It's really complicated arcane shit.
Building blocks of creation.
On the earpiece, I'm like, on the earpiece I go, don't tell them too much.
Alrighty.
Right, like, Howard. I think I follow, loosely. I don't at all, but I'll pretend.
Okay.
But they're like powerful elemental artifacts, like fire, earth, water, air. And if the earth one's messed up, then maybe it's causing something with your people. I don't know.
Guy, perhaps. I do like stone.
Indeed.
Well, do you remember when the oceans were all messed up?
Or the sun was out.
That happened. You would remember that.
No, I don't remember.
The sun was out.
The oceans. Oh, the sun? Aye, no, I remember that.
Yeah.
Aye, God, that was a hell of a thing.
That was an issue with the fire lexicon.
Yep. Soren just kind of looks away.
It was a scary time to be a man that works with wood.
was a scary time for everyone. Except maybe, like, the
Maybe
drow.
not along there. Oh, what now?
Dark elves.
Dark elves.
Are that dark dwarves? Isn't that a thing?
Durgar.
Yeah, you're far more well-travelled folk than me, so...
I'm a historian. It's sort of my bag to know things. It's about all I'm good at. Pissing people off and knowing things.
About the strangest folk I ever met was, what are they called? Asimi? Something.
Asimar.
SMR?
Hey, I think that was the one. Strange folk, glowy eyes, golden hair. Very
Right.
pretty.
Where'd you meet an Asimar?
Yeah, strange lass came wandering into town one day, heading east.
Do we know an SMR lass?
Carved her a wee little jewellery box, I did. On commission, of course.
Isn't... I'm scanning my
Please
campaign
hold.
log.
Yeah.
Asimar... Female Asimar... The only one that comes to mind is the girl with us, the Shadow.
You guys, it's not her though. Hold on. I know we've met one. You had to have. Can I roll an intelligence check on this, Owen? See
Sure.
if I remember who the fuck this is, because Rune writes everything down.
You do not have any reason to believe that this is someone you've met.
Oh, okay. Well, here, anyway.
Except
Okay,
our
15.
crippling paranoia and need to look for
Yeah.
connections.
Yeah.
I like interconnected stories, but this is this one.
No.
I will say this one is simply.
This guy is Soren's missing dad, the dwarf.
Yeah, what's up with that? Anyway.
Owen only has so many Irish accents he can do to differentiate between characters.
That's fair.
Oh, that's not what I meant, but...
No, it's
Soren's dad is in
Yeah.
Tessic.
well, he's not been at home because Soren's been bringing over friends that might prove controversial to his
That's fair.
outdated values.
Yeah, he's a bit racist. Anyway.
Okay, yeah.
He lost a lot of his better years fighting a war against a somewhat.
I think the first time I showed up, I did
Monolithic.
disguise myself.
Yeah.
So,
But Soren's dad has never met you guys, so. I don't
alright.
know.
So that's what I learned from 1010.
Yeah, and his travel
I would-
songs are pretty good.
Cool.
Given the chance, I would like to march up to the front. Which one of the monks is at the front?
Currently, it is Veselek.
Cool. I want to talk to them throughout the trip, really, and just ask a few questions beforehand. You know, like when
Okay.
we've got like a lull in the conversation.
By all means.
Hello. You mentioned before having met all of us.
Not exactly.
Meeting different versions of us. Then
Sure.
called it that. I have to wonder, how many stark differences are there between them and us? Is it a matter of similarity, or are we just so vastly different at this point that there's no point really discerning?
Wise. Right, we have a peculiar outlook on this world of yours. And, things get quite confusing for us. So, it's hard to say. But, no. That is much of our ways we're not allowed to speak of. I'm sorry.
I can imagine. Well, when we get to the audit house, this is supposed to be a self-introspection thing, I understand, but what exactly do you do when you are there? Do you just return afterwards and try to shepherd more people, or do you stay? yourself.
I meditate. Observe the world. Observe the world it isn't.
Focus on your teachings.
Indeed.
I'm familiar, somewhat. As it stands, there's questions about the past that I know you can't answer, and that's rather frustrating. But
Once we're at the Horrid House, there will be a lot more. We'll be speaking more freely, I'm sure.
then I have one or two more, and then I will let you get back to the quiet, introspective walking we've been having. The calamity itself. When at the ordered house, I'm presuming the place itself isn't in danger, meaning that you must have either some method to avoid it, or you are situated at a point where it can't reach you, but observe it. Which one is it?
It's asked it to your friend. You enjoy it when you find out. I would not wish to take the spectacle.
I've seen enough spectacle in the last 6 months to last me a lifetime. But sure, I'll take your word for it.
Now that once it's in your sight, we are safe.
Right. Until then, we should keep a watch, presumably.
Indeed.
Right. Noted. Vigil falls back into pace.
Okay.
Offers you a sweet.
It's drugged.
A sweet.
A single sweet. It's like a
I'll
little
fucking take it. Why not?
crystallized sugary
Yeah.
thing. It's basically a minty hard-boiled sweet.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
Don't chew. It's got bad for the gums.
This points to the slightly sharp teeth. I'll be fine.
I like to think there's a shard of hard-boiled sweet that goes into the Vigil's gum.
Constitution saving throw.
Ow.
Roll
That's what
for
lay on
devil
hands is
hygiene.
for. What is lay on hands for if not for impromptu root canal fixing?
Oh.
For a lot of other things, I think, as well.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
take to the air briefly. Get up
Okay.
as far as is safe. I'm gonna keep pace with the party. I'm not using the full movement of the broom because that would put me ahead of them by quite a bit. But I am gonna get some altitude and just look around. Oh, I hate it when I say I'm gonna do a thing and no one reaches for a book.
Fine. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. It's not a problem. Hey. As Owen looks up high altitude flight rules from some obscure fucking D&D book he picked up 3 years ago.
Oh, no, don't worry. I definitely... Hang on. What year did this book come out?
He looks at the frostbite rules from Rime of the Frostbite.
1994.
That's third
There's a
or
book on my-
2.5, right?
Older than me, that book.
Ouch.
Wait, what book is from '94?
Don't worry about it.
I was 6.
Alright, let's Google.
Don't worry about it.
We're triangling 1994 D&D third-party product releases.
You assume it's third party.
You're right. It could be 1994 D&D book. Wow, that is not helpful. Planescape. It's Planescape. Oh my
Oh, he's
god.
Oh, instantly
Hello.
back.
Oh,
was quick.
I'm wearing a dumb face then. I'm glad it didn't freeze.
Just freezing on Owen going, ooh. He's sucking a lemon.
Hmm.
Owen?
Yes.
I'm just having a look around the countryside. I'm not gonna go fight a dragon.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Uh-huh.
Dragon with you.
Sometimes I see things and it just works, and I'm like, holy fuck.
What do I
So,
see?
don't worry about it. What you see from up above is the rolling landscape of yellow, dusted hills of long grass and wildflowers ahead of you, and the rolling, I say rolling, there's the sort of the floodplain of farmland stretching out to the north and south. Yeah, there's not really much more to say than that. It's beautiful countryside landscape.
Is that okay? And I can't see the calamity from here, no?
It's still the haze on the
Okay.
distant horizon.
That's fine.
It's,
Alright.
your first day approaches its end.
Yeah, I'll come back down. Just, yeah. Soren just drops out of the fucking sky and just hops down next to Enzo. Oh,
Anything cool up there?
no. Just fields.
Does it look any different?
No. No, I can't see anything. We're too far away. Why are we walking? We've got a carpet.
It's better pay off because they're being cryptic as fuck, and
Yeah, well. I don't.
well,
For what it's worth.
I'm only willing to tolerate that sort of thing if it has a good payoff. You know what I mean?
I'm actually more concerned because, like, the times that we've talked about time things and things about the cycles too in depth, that we're flirting with having one of those things show up again. And
Are we talking on the earpiece right now?
Maybe.
Soren wouldn't have been. He would have hopped down next to Enzo unless Enzo nudges him to talk on the earpiece.
Unless I think that we're arranged for someone to overhear us. Just
If I see you two, I'm going
quietly.
to fall back to join you so
Okay.
we can actually talk.
So, at any rate, it's I understand why they're being cryptic, because if they're not, they could get everybody either killed or hurt. We barely escaped from that thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The
Do you suppose that they've got protections at their place for it?
I'm gonna guess it's probably out of time. You can't really observe time while you're in it, so I imagine the house up there, if it's ordered, the ordered house, things are in order up there. You get to maybe a bird's eye view. That's just my guess. Or a look outside of the current time.
It could be a lot of things. It could be a metaphor. It could be not a house at all.
Well, the Crocus Sphinx told me that there are laws in this world that shouldn't be broken. So what if you're not in this world when you talk about it? Then you don't have to worry about it. It could be extraplanar for all I know, but I don't know shit about the planes really. Most
Seems
people
likely.
don't.
Don't these Gith they travel to the astral plane and stuff?
Yeah. Apparently. Well,
Are they from the astral plane?
I don't know, actually. But our friend, God, what is his name? The trinket shop.
The calf.
First word.
The cat.
The Cath, that's right.
Yeah.
Not how we make.
He talked about the astral plane, but they seem to be quite
See, I could understand that, because that's just a different plane that they travel to. But then these ones are like, no, we're not bound by time, bitch. I'm like, what?
arguably Yoranta is its own thing. And the astral plane's outside of it.
The world? Yoranta, not the continent. The world, you mean?
The world, yeah, I don't actually. What is the world called, Owen? Like the whole fucking world. Is there a name for it?
Many people have many names.
Owen Land.
Okay, so
They all
Tessel
tend
to sell. What do the Tessic people call the world?
Probably just Yoranta.
Oh, and Google something in a different language.
Doman, apparently. The man.
The man? Alright.
Like, a lot of the languages refer to the world as Earth, world, Terra.
Okay.
I find naming things difficult enough.
Sure.
Um,
Anything spicy happen on the first day, or
Are we
go
good?
to bed?
no, it's a chill day.
Set a watch.
What are the other travelers like about sleeping in watches and all that?
It's interesting.
Do go on.
Sorry, I was just checking a thing. As you come to set up camp, the two Zerai set about readying a simple campfire. What's interesting is they can clearly manipulate objects without much movement. You can see them kind of almost with just telekinesis or with a glance having kindling gather itself at the center of the small kind of resting spot to the side of the road. And branches kind of just make their way through the air to gather in a small pile.
Do they have any rituals or anything like that as part of the journey? Do they give us a special tea to drink before bedtime?
They do offer tea, not as part of a ritual, but they do have tea with them.
Neat tea.
Mhm.
It's quite a sweet tea.
Detect magic, purify food and drink, remove disease, lay on hands, remove curse,
Oh my lord.
consecrate.
Sometimes tea is just tea. Is it just tea, Owen? Soren's,
It's just tea. It's very
Soren's
tasty.
Tessic, like he can't resist tea.
It's good tea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine, let's set watches. We
Yep.
are in a strange land with strange people.
I'll take the
Okay.
middle of the night.
Cool.
I'll be
Rune,
first because I don't go to bed till 4 a.m.
Rune, can you roll me a d20, please?
Yeah. I was gonna use my actual dice, but it's on stream.
Oh, it's
18.
interesting.
Great.
Very interesting.
We all die. We end up at the beginning of the campaign again.
With prior knowledge of everything that's about to happen.
Oh god. Can you imagine all the things we'd do differently?
I do everything exactly the same, no mistakes. Can't think of one.
Soren, we have to get to the Heartlands immediately so I can kill Diligence before all of this happens.
Kick our ass at level 5, are you kidding?
Hey, assuming we're level fucking 14, just turn up with all this shit and like, excuse me, I know you.
Scry the Pyrocon, teleport in, grab it. Alright, one problem solved.
Yep.
Soren as the fucking vocabulary of fire would be a hell of a thing.
Rescue Tajikar before he goes nuts.
Well, I'm working on that.
It's like the planet of Shaun the Dead. Shaun of the Dead, you know? Fucking grab a pint, kill Phil, and wait for all this to blow over.
Yep.
The equivalent.
Should I have relaxing night music or creepy night music right now, Owen? You
Yeah.
tell me.
What the fuck happens, man? I rolled an 18.
So, as the camp is set up, everyone kind of gets out their own food. The monks seem to just snack on dried fruits and root vegetables. Anna retreats sort of out of the campfire's light. Yeah, I was going to say Soren and Enzo, but you all notice. She kind of disappears. You see her kind of shelter herself with her wings. And then almost like a bubble, a hemisphere of opaque force manifests around her, and she disappears inside it.
Ah,
Oh, Lemon's tiny hut. Wow. Alright. Whoever Layman was.
very thick of canned rations. Enzo eats MREs.
Oh, meals
I'm the
meals
guy that
refusing
brings
to
way too much like canned food and stuff to the camping trip.
egg.
So,
But yeah. Tenton gets out of bedroll, puts up a bit of canvas between two trees. But quite quickly, a small little camp is set up. The two monks, interestingly, don't seem to set anything up. They simply sit cross legs in front of the fire.
well, yeah, they're gonna fucking phase out of time and reappear 8 hours later or something, probably. I'll tap on her globe. You know what I mean? I tap that globe.
Head pokes out.
Well, no, I was just checking. Is it solid?
It is.
I can't pass through. Is it opaque or translucent?
Yeah, it is opaque.
Holy fuck.
Yep.
Oh,
Grey shifting shadow.
She really doesn't want to talk to us.
sorry, didn't want to. I was just checking. Will you
Right.
hear if something happens outside? What if we all die in the night?
I don't think it stops sound.
Okay, so if we're attacked, you'll come to our aid.
Sure.
Great. Good night.
I mean, if you would come to mine, I. Mhm.
Yeah, although I think you're safer in there than we're out here.
Maybe. Good night.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of slowly backs into the orb.
We know this girl stole a fucking card from a Palmyra equivalent. This whole, like, being super shy and weak thing is such a fucking act, isn't it?
Maybe.
Like-
Maybe she's just
like-
really shy.
And also a super competent thief. Unless it's not her. But
Maybe.
it gotta be her. Such a weird juxtaposition.
In somewhat apology to Glimmer, I'll just let him go and do whatever he wants for now. Like, he doesn't have to stay with me, he doesn't have to stay with her. He can just go hunt bugs, fly, whatever.
Okay.
He did stay by her side for like a day and a half. That must have been incredibly boring for him, even though he got
No, I enjoyed getting pampered.
fair enough. So but,
What was the watch order again?
Me. And then Soren, and then Vigil wakes up at like 4 a.m.
Yep. So
Sure.
Soren takes middle of the night watch because that's when he thinks best. So.
Vigil.
Okay.
During your watch, you see silhouettes moving across the fields in the night.
Are they moving past or towards us?
Perpendicular, sort of around your camp. They are four-legged, deer-like creatures. What you can see.
Well, if they're just deer, I don't see much of an issue.
Never just deer.
You say that. I'll just keep my hand on the. I keep my hand on Rahima for now, actually, because that's the longer range version.
Okay.
Just keep my hand on it for now, just watching.
A strange thing happens when. Give me a stealth check, please.
A stealth check.
Yeah.
Do I have disadvantage because I'm wearing half plate, even though I'm not moving?
Yes.
Clank. Ow.
10 and 20. 10.
As you reach for a weapon, there is just what normally you think it would be nothing, but in the stillness of this night, the slight clunk, sort of shifting of metal does roll out, and you see the figures stop, and suddenly a horn, maybe? Something on the head begins to glow with a pale light. And it kind of, the light ripples from creature to creature out through the herd
Ooh.
before, with silent footfall, they scamper kind of away from your camp.
Strange wildlife.
Ooh, glowing deer.
They look like their horns, which from what you could tell at the distance seem to be like sort of a straight backward thing. It was eerie.
Yeah. Vigil wonders briefly, just looks up at his own. Confusing.
Oh yeah, I guess they would have been confused at a distance.
Okay. Not attacked by half fiendish dire shadow deer.
Yeah, you're still within a day's travel of the city. It's pretty tame territory. You're not quite out in the wilds yet, laddie.
Okay.
Yeah, Vigil will stay up till for the rest 2 hours of his watch.
Yeah.
Dawn time.
Still a dirt road.
Yep. No, it is starting to get a little bit less well used and a bit more weedy. But the second day, yeah, it's a bit more of it's kind of, the farmlands is becoming a little bit more spread out, a bit more scrubland and woods and groves.
How cold when we wake up?
Mounting up. How cold?
Yeah.
It's still pleasant. There's a slight morning chill, but it's not challenging weather by any stretch of the imagination.
I'll ask not just the monks because they'll be cryptic as fuck, but like just everyone. Because like 1010 might just know. Like how does it snow up there?
One of the monks actually does give you a straight answer.
Huh.
Yes.
My God.
Okay. That's cool. We've been in some cold ass places before.
Summer's gone where we were, so probably colder than usual.
Mauritania is colder than just about everywhere.
That is true.
Sorry.
Breakfast. Coffee for Enzo.
Tea.
Water.
Soren is gonna quickly shift a few spells around and join the group.
That morning, the older of the two monks, Vasilek, stepped forward. If you could all gather around for a brief moment.
Oh, alright.
Right.
Let's go then.
I would like to make a request that at this spot we all leave behind something of this world. A material object.
Any
Need
other
it be anything significant
parameters?
or?
Yeah.
It is up to you.
Are you doing it as well?
No, we have no such positions.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Vigil will just shrug and just stab a dagger into the floor. There.
I'm waiting to see what the others do to have an idea
Yeah,
of
yeah,
what.
yeah.
Anna takes a couple of silver coins.
Mm-hmm.
And just throws them onto the dirt next to the dagger. Tanton opens his backpack, rustles through, pulls out a half-whittled statuette of a figure. and then places it next to the dagger. Well, I'm sure I can start another one.
Does it have to be something
Does that
permanent?
figure resemble anyone?
No one that you recognise. Vaguely humanoid.
Soren's dad again.
Because if you ever pass this way again and it's still here, by all means you can take it. But for the journey forward, I would ask that you all leave something behind.
Enzo's digging around in his bag and then looks to see what Soren's pulled out.
Soren's kind of just standing there at a loss because he doesn't really have a lot of stuff. He will take a page from his spell book of his earlier research. Pick up Enzo's dagger, fold the paper, not Enzo, Vigil's dagger, fold the paper, and then punk. So it doesn't blow away. It's research on... Let's see here. Grab a random fucking spell. It is Soren's early research on... let's say divination.
Okay.
And I will reach into my belt pouch, pull out the little wood magnet that I acquired yesterday at the market when you had me roll for 1d3 random trinkets, and just leave it there.
Cool. You throw it to the ground, the statuette just...
Statuette does what?
It's a wooden statuette, so it gets attracted to the magnet.
So it's actually a wood
okay.
magnet.
A wood
not
magnet,
just a
like
metal.
literal.
Oh, I thought
And not
that was
just-
the
That's
magnet.
fun.
Right. Shit, that actually could be good. I'm starting. No! Don't let the greed take over you, Enzo.
Okay. Periwinkle kind of scuffs at the dirt a bit to dig a small, sort of a shallow hole. Pulls a golden ring off a finger, puts it in the dirt, and kind of pats it down and tries to scuff it and make it look like it's not been disturbed. Tomorrow morning.
Ah! Oh my god.
I shouldn't laugh. Oh my god.
Hi, welcome back.
Sorry.
Tomorrow morning.
I shouldn't laugh, but that was perfect timing.
Tomorrow morning, I would like to ask you all to share a memory with us as we walk. So, spend the day thinking, reminiscing, focusing on the past.
On the third day, the ritual will be tell us your social security number.
This is a cult, y'all.
Yeah. Forget your parents and your family. It's important to reach the ordered house.
Oh god.
You and your family now.
On the fourth day, you will give up all material possessions.
That's right.
Oh,
And on the
Jesus.
fifth day, you shall all
We-
receive 5 golden rings.
On the sixth day, Kool-Aid. Sorry, that's a little grim, I'm sorry.
Flavor Aid.
Ooh.
Jesus.
Sorry.
Man.
Too
Anyway.
soon. 1971 called, or whatever.
I went to Bonneville Speed Week once because we were living out of an RV with the shit water. All we had to drink was like Kool-Aid powder added to water. And oh my. Come on, America. You can do better than that.
Hey.
Probably not. All right. Enzo waits, like he's being very thoughtful about this pile of stuff we left behind, but he waits for everyone else to turn around and leave.
Okay.
And then I also turn and go, but then my mage hand grabs the wooden magnet from behind me and puts it back in my pouch. And then deposits 5 gold back because I don't want to cheat. But I really want the wooden magnet back. I had immediate remorse on ditching it.
Sure.
Enzo through and through, really.
I'm like, shit, if I find something wooden, this could be so useful. Especially with a mage hand. The mage hand can hold the wood magnet, and then I can pick up the wood thing.
For fuck's sake. Oh, that's perfect. Fuck. Alright.
What would be stopping your mage hand from picking up the wood thing anyway?
Shut up, moron. Can't you
don't-
see the wood connection magnet? Come on, man.
Yeah,
There's a plan here.
I got seller's remorse immediately after ditching it. Does anybody see my shame? No, that's a 36 sleight of hand. Fuck you.
I don't even notice that my passive perception is good.
Maybe the monks know it happened because it's in the fucking cast for them.
Like fucking Mashalk doesn't see it. He's just busy dealing with something else at the time.
If they do, they don't let on to the fact. Okay.
Day 2.
Day 2.
Day 2
passes. Further journey. I'll be honest, these first 3 days of travel are more of a preparation thing. It's fairly safe roads. So, I'd say let me know one thing you're sort of doing through the day. Whether that's interacting with, spending time with a particular NPC, or reminiscing about perhaps old memories.
Vigil's a little quieter than usual. And that's, I mean, he doesn't talk a huge amount anyway, but this is like much quieter than usual. Occasionally you'll see Rahima just fly out and then just come back. Ding! He's just idly playing with how to get it to work. At the same time, just...
It makes like a straight keening noise as it flies through the air.
Ooh.
It is sharp.
Yeah, just... I can catch it without looking. It's great.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Turning into a Marvel superhero.
Soren will occasionally try to talk to Anna. Not a lot, but he's also pretty good at the companionable quiet thing. He's a scholar, so he's used to sitting in rooms with people and not saying anything and doing his own thing. But he will attempt to talk to her every now and again. He doesn't ask her questions about herself. Just occasionally points something out or mentions something like a little interesting tidbit about magic, or, keeping things fairly light and not intense.
She seems of better spirits today. Wings aren't quite kept as close and tight to her body, and are kind of flexing and spreading somewhat in the sun. And believe it or not, she's actually smiling under all that hair. There's a slight spring to her step.
Hazard a guess as to why. Not gonna, though. So, flying's neat.
Yes, no, it is. I've not been able to do it for some time.
Can I ask why, or is that too much?
People tend to notice and want to talk to the lady with the wings.
Yeah. Wow. Soren turns so Anna can see the broom on kind of holstered on his back. I sort of get it, but Eh, not that's not the same. I can put this away. You can't put those away.
No, I can't.
Yeah, they are pretty.
Thank you.
Can you do magic at all? I mean, I saw the hut, but are you did you learn it, or is it something you just do?
I have some. I'm not like you. I don't have a book.
Yeah, no, that's wizarding is a waste of time, really. I only mention it because I know a spell that can change your appearance, like all of your appearance, and I'd be willing to teach you if you ever wanted to just not be a person with wings for a while. I know what it can be like to stand out and not want to, and it can be hard. So if
No, I like being me. I just try to get away from things. Thank you.
if you're
No,
interested.
I should. I'll think on it.
Okay,
I'm not entirely sure what magic can do. That's all.
that's just an offer. That's
I
all.
would appreciate having some
Anonymity.
help with that.
Yeah.
She kind of stretches, wings fully splaying out behind her, and then leaps into the air.
It's a hell of a thing.
With a fly speed of 30 feet.
Wow.
So, not the fastest avian creature you've encountered, but
This is while we're just walking,
for a
or is this
person,
like when we're
yeah.
camped?
As you're walking, she kind of just takes off and doesn't get too high. But sort of stays about 100 and 200 feet off the ground.
Hey, that's cheating. We could take the carpet too if you wanted, but we're supposed to walk.
It's not going to be as good as this.
Mm-hmm.
I know why the caged bird sings.
Wait.
Hmm?
Is that a thing? Is that saying?
It's a poem from To Sell.
Oh.
Well, it's actually not Tessic. I think it's Spadian, but it's a poem. That's all.
Think I would have heard it.
Well, my mum told me it was Spadian, but it might not be. What's up, Owen?
As I say, the next day is as calm as the last, as is the night.
I think you asked each of us one thing we were gonna do, and that was just Soren's.
Yeah, it was just learned.
That is true. So, Enzo, what would you like to do?
Describe to me the terrain and environment of our day's journey.
Beginning to leave the farmland behind, there is definitely some increase and decrease in the elevation here. Kind of brings a wind around hills. The road has now joined a river, perhaps a tributary of the river that you've left behind. And it's going to follow that through a low valley up into the hills.
Okay.
And you've passed through a handful of kind of hamlets and small villages.
Enzo will watch the environment. That's my thing for the day.
Okay, make me a perception check.
Not in a more in a curious about nature way than a looking for ambushes way, but perception. Perception natural 20.
Nice.
Damn.
Trying to spot something interesting maybe, or take it all in.
That is Quite the roll. From a make me a nature check.
Yup. Oh, that's a skill, isn't it?
Yes. Okay. You don't really know what you're seeing, but you know everything's different to what you're used to. There's birds and beasts, but they sing different songs. They're of different colors and plumage to what you'd expect. You've not noticed any pigs. Curiously, most don't seem to have them here. A lot of chickens, though. Lots of birds.
Does it go snicker snack? That's the Vorpal Blade. Never mind.
With a 25 on perception, though, there is something you notice, which is a vague sense of being watched. When you first notice it in the hamlets you pass through about sort of 2 in the afternoon.
Maybe this is too much, but when you say, are we talking like the people are watching me, or more of maybe like a magical feeling?
It was an odd encounter. You can walk through the town, hairs on the back of your neck go a little bit, and you turn and there was just someone in the hamlet was not staring, but was definitely looking at you.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
I could have sworn someone in this village was like tailing us or keeping an eye on us. It couldn't be Sakrata, could it? What if she didn't leave, but she just like changed shape and is following us?
That would track.
This happened before.
She did say she could scry. Maybe you get the lantern out?
Well,
No.
that will only show something in like 30 feet of us.
Yeah.
I think. And also won't show just like someone who's disguised.
I could try to send her again.
Yeah, she just won't answer, right? Or was it blocked?
It failed the first time, but
Actually, try it again, because if it doesn't fail, that tells us something.
sending Sakrata.
It is blocked.
Yeah, no, she's blocking calls. Unsurprisingly.
It doesn't. Wait, hang on. Sending does go cross-plane, right? It's just a 5% mischance.
Yeah.
So it's not cross-plane. It's that she probably has a, magic item.
I think you can just refuse a sending though.
I think that's different from blocked.
Don't know. I'll paste the text though. There you go. So it doesn't say anything about it being blocked. It's just.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like it. Especially with how weird this whole journey is. I mean, it could be a Zerai thing, like it could be that they're keeping an eye on us somehow. But we have a lot of enemies and we're traveling to a pretty unique location.
Yeah.
Keep an eye out.
Next
couple of days.
Tonight I can ask the land if anyone's following us.
Yeah, you can. I don't know how asking the land works, but if the land could tell you, that'd be sick.
I can sort of I meditate for a bit and sort of use the same sort of magic I used to contact Freyr and to sort of send out sort of a general request to any smaller Eidolon or anyone who might be around us. Here it's swords and stuff, but the land's still gotta have Eidolons. It's just how the world works.
Give it a shot.
We'll do it tonight when when we sat down. I just don't want to have it. It takes quite a lot of energy, so I don't want to do it if we're gonna get attacked or something. Just...
All right. Well, that's my action for the day. Is to be paranoid.
Okay. On vigil?
I already did my action, remember?
Ah, yes. Oh, God.
Day 3.
Okay, so in the morning.
Eat.
Yep.
Coffee.
At when we stop for the night, Soren will just cast Commune with Eidolon. Commune with Eidolon. So here is your text. And I only have one question, which is somebody following us?
No.
Okay.
Is something following us?
The general thing. So, Soren will just relay that to Enza before curling up for the night.
They're not following us. They're following the Githzerai who are with us.
I wasn't exactly that specific, but nobody's tailing us physically.
Okay. Well, okay.
Is that a cucumber?
Yes.
Okay. I like cucumbers, they're tasty. Day 3?
Day 3.
So, in the morning of the third day, you're each asked to share a memory.
Oh, right. Shit, they warned us and I still forgot. It's just like real life.
Yeah. Soren volunteers vigil first.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Lucy, go first. You're good at this.
All right. I have been thinking about it this whole time since you mentioned it, so okay, you got me there. Vigil will ask something beforehand, actually. Why? I'm curious as to the reasoning behind this.
Simply because I asked. The genie hit will require focus.
Right. And getting mired in memory is a great way to maintain focus. Either way, Vigil will simply just tell a memory of him walking out of Kavol to go to the top of a mountain nearby. It was quite a warm day, and hiking up to it alone for once actually managing to get away from his unit, and probably just sitting at the top to meditate, and being annoyed by a particularly loud bird, some kind of vulture of some kind. He's not sure what kind, but he ended up just calling it the bastard bird whenever he saw it because he's heard it numerous times before, and it's always annoyed him. One type of vulture that he hates, and it's just around the mountains is where it is. Not one to swear, but typically uncharacteristically annoyed at the mention of that one bird.
Okay. Who's next?
The NPCs have anything to share?
I can go next.
They went first with the items. They're looking at you two expectantly.
Oh boy.
Sure.
All
I think I've told this one on stream before, but obviously these goods are I haven't heard it. So I'll tell a brief story of how when I was in the theater in Spadia, a mallet happened to go missing. And no, sorry, I'm confusing stories now.
Mm.
Different story. At an opera put on by a rival theater company, some things left in the cloakroom mysteriously vanished during the show. And that theater company ended up going out of business and being bought out by my theater company. And I won't even incriminate ourselves, but I'll just say, I guess they should have hired better security for all those expensive clothes that they were storing there, because Man, that was a disaster for them financially.
All eyes turn to Soren.
Soren predictably shrinks into his mantle and tries to disappear, which he's capable of as a wizard, but didn't prepare invisibility today, so great. Right, you all want me to talk, right?
That's the plan. Says.
Alright, when I was in school, back in the Myriad Obelisk, actually, it took me forever to learn how to, interpret runes properly. You think, oh, a wizard, comes to you easily, but, I just couldn't get the hang of it. And it took me months to figure out just the beginning runes for a light spell, and he'll demonstrate with the dancing lights. Not even a thought. He just moves his hand. And I don't know. It just one day I was sitting out on this was before I met Glimmer. I was sitting out on one of the parapets, and just I don't know. I'm not good at stories, really. I don't know why you asked me this. It's a stupid memory anyway. So I was sitting out on one of the parapets and I was watching the birds because I used to like to sit out there because the other kids would make fun of me for, well, being bad at magic. And my friend Brylan actually came and met me out there, and they were the first person to actually talk to me like I was a human being. And I don't think I would have made it through school without them because they taught me how to read evocation runes, even though they were an abjurer, and they didn't have to. So, yeah, like I said, kind of a dumb memory, but there you go.
Well, who should go next? First night after my father is a noble of sorts. Anyway, there's a lot of us, had a lot of children, and I'm not high up exactly, and that. I've gone Irish and I'm supposed to be West Country, but there we are.
I was gonna say, who's speaking? Is this Anna?
No, this is
Green Bottle.
Periwinkle.
Okay.
Well,
That's a little West Country guy.
I don't know where we are. There we are. Right. No, I've got Irish again. There's too many accents. I don't know why I give them all different accents.
Sorry,
the West
I was
Country
just
are
because I
right
talked.
here.
West Country.
They're right here. They're in this region somewhere. Mr. Frodo, we're off for the fucking ring.
Minnie's from Bristol, so I tend to do West Country a lot in a mildly teasing way. But I just
went full
gone.
Irish.
Combine Irish. Are you gonna bet?
Just think of Mr. Frodo.
Well, look, when my older brother was declared heir to the estate, as was his right as eldest, I caused a scene. I stole his trousers, and it was a mild joke in intent, but yeah, I don't really want to share more. I got told off. Not in the family anymore. It was. I stole my brother's trousers, embarrassed him in front of our people's noble culture, and disgraced our family name. So, and other things. I'm trying to leave that behind. So, I mean, that was just the first. So we is only one we're sharing, right? I don't need to shell the whole escapade because the story goes on for quite a while. So,
I guess just one, yeah.
Good. Well, that's it. That's what I did. That's all I did. And I have nothing else to be ashamed of. So, there we are. Very good. Thanks, monks.
Sounds truthful enough to me. I don't see a reason to insight check that.
If I can't take a joke, fuck him.
I
Probably more to it.
might have been more than just his trousers on that one night, but the trousers was the fun bit.
Interesting story.
Tanton, well, I first memory. Oh, fuck me, I can't keep accents straight now. They're all muddled in my head.
Sorry.
I'm gonna do Anna next and reset with some nice generic British. She'll step forward, a smile on her face. I grew up on a mountainside, and me and my mother would sing a lot from the peaks. So, and she taught me my favorite song, and it was morning and blue skies, but there was a mist on the ground that hid the world below us, and it was just us, and it was the purest I felt before before it all ended. So it was good. Immediately starts feeling uncomfortable being the center of attention and steps sort of backwards. Then he goes, "Hey, well, first memory I have is probably a good one. Found myself standing naked in the forest. Didn't know what I was doing, who I was, where I was going. And 3 hours later, I was in the stocks in the local village for public indecency. And wondering why the hell everybody had scales and I didn't. So it was quite a night. Tried painting myself green. Didn't work, didn't go down well. And I moved on from there pretty quickly. But it was there I found my first chisel that I used to break free of the stocks. I kept it with me to this day. It's not a very good chisel, I'll be honest. Someone threw it at me. But sentimental value.
So the key to your freedom was also the key to your future craft.
Aye, poetic.
I'm not good at poetry.
That's a good story.
Oh, I'll be honest, I had nothing better to do with my time. So, hey ho. Strange thing, having no memories, but it's the first one I have.
There are worse beginnings.
I'm sure that is far as better. Hey,
True.
I'll be honest. It's easy to laugh at now looking back, but at the time it was quite scary.
No.
Childhood's overrated anyway.
Maybe it was alright. No, that's a lie.
You know, every adventurer I've met has given me that kind of impression.
Well, if you're happy where you are, why would you want to go anywhere else?
I suppose so.
I do a quick mental scan. I can still remember the memory I told, right?
That's...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I hadn't considered that. No.
There is it's as if you've all come under the effects of the calm emotion spell.
Oh, I don't like that. Is it a save?
Chemtrails.
I mean, you can get anxious about it afterwards, but the kind of the ritual of it in the process.
Fuck it, they're pacifying us with fumes in the air, man.
Oh, just wait till you get to the mountains and the 5G towers. I mean, that's just...
Holy shit! Oh my god! Day 4 in the morning, you have to get a shot. Yeah, it's a vaccine. Oh my
promise.
god.
Exactly. They're not a different species of birds. They just updated the model of the CCTV cameras.
Birds aren't
my
real.
God, birds aren't real.
Birds aren't real.
That is my
Fucking
favourite
chemicals
dumb
in the water
conspiracy
that
theory,
turns
is
the
that
fucking
birds aren't
tieflings
real.
gay. Jesus
Dumbest
Christ.
I
fucking
think-
meme.
Birds are not real at birds are not real on Twitter, I think, because
Great.
or birds aren't
Oh.
real. Great Twitter account.
Okay.
Soren will briefly give Anna an encouraging smile, but not approach her. She seems uncomfortable.
She seems pretty happy in general again
Oh, that's good.
today. Afterwards, the monk speaks again and says, "Tomorrow, I will ask you why it is you came on this journey.
Oh boy.
From there on, we will enter dangerous lands. There will be challenges. And for a while, we will not speak. So, if you find yourself with an urging to talk a great deal, please talk away today. Tomorrow we walk in silence."
The whole day.
Hard to say.
Okay. I think I can pull that off. I think.
Oh boy.
We have an earpiece on which to silently speak.
We
Otherwise,
literally do.
Otherwise, ends up
Yeah.
with struggle.
My pen's out of ink.
Day 3.
Uh,
Dios tres.
Day 3.
What the
Um,
is this?
Yeah, there's like you're in more of kind of orchards and olive territory rather than the rolling fields of before. The ground's getting a bit rougher. The road, be a bouncy ride on a wagon. Terrain's getting a bit more rocky. Crags on the hills, standing on the slopes. Wilder country. The mountains are a little bit closer. Lucy, roll me a d20 for the day's journey.
Sure, why not? Maybe fantastic. 2.
Oh boy.
It's a peaceful day.
Of course it is.
Seems like with the autumn, it's kind of tail end of harvest. So you can see some folks with baskets out in the orchards, taking the last of the ripening fruit. And them being vigorously stamped and stomped and mushed into various pastes and unguents for storage through the long winter months to come. And yeah. At the end of this day, there is a small, sort of built from dry stones fitted together building, and it reminds you very much of the way station that you, or the guide station you left, is quite empty inside. Kind of a series of locked cupboards. But not locked in a sort of lock and key, but they've just been sort of barred closed, stop the wind getting to them. The monks open and pull free like old cushions and begin scattering them around, and making the space a bit more comely. Although, of course, they do it with their mind.
Mm-hmm.
They can do that.
When we passed through one of these villages you talked about, or these orchards or whatever.
Yeah.
Could I I don't want to say I sneak off, but I don't want to be too I'm assuming it's okay to leave the caravan for a couple of minutes as long as I catch up, right?
Yeah.
They're not that
At this point, yeah, they don't stop you.
Yeah. can I go talk to some locals? And I want to
Sure.
get a general impression of what. Are they familiar with this ordered house up in the mountains? Do they ever see these Githzerai pass through? Do they have an impression? Are they scared of us, or is it weird?
Mixed opinions. Most people seem pretty chill with them. They are aware of the ordered house and the fact that their kind of pilgrimage, in a way, takes them through this road and through this pass into the mountains. They seem harmless. They don't bother them. They don't bother others. You do meet one person who, like, clearly holds them responsible for the calamity expanding. Although the land here it still seems quite distant. Though it is definitely taking up more of the sky here than it was 3 days ago.
Is this person this this crazy conspiracy theorist I'm talking to? Are they old?
I'm a bit older. They're kind of working out in the field, in the orchard.
I'll ask them if the calamity has, because they probably lived here their whole life. Has it grown in their life? Is it closer these days?
Well, I've heard some of the vineyards up closer to the mountains have had to shift down to the city. You know, pockets of the damn thing ripping through their lands, and well, those monks don't do anything to bother it, nor being bothered by it. Their monastery seems, well, they wouldn't be here if it weren't still there. So there's something funny going on.
And the other people, have you seen them travel with other people before? People like us? Well, I'm not sure. Maybe he didn't see me leave the caravan, so I'll just say.
Well, I mean, there's people like yourselves going with them, yeah.
You see them come back?
Not often.
Ooh. Hello, Raiders.
Wait, wasn't that a... I forget if that was a thing we were told about. Maybe not.
People don't
So
come back from the ordered house.
I'm going to let you come to your own conclusions on that.
Right.
But I don't trust them.
Do you guys think I can get anything else from this old conspiracy theorist?
Bottle of wine.
No, I'm not. Sure. Yeah, sure. Do you sell anything? I'll buy it.
I'll direct you to the house master down at the villa.
Okay.
I'm just a great vicar.
I will pay 2 gold for their bottle of wine, and we will drink it that night, so I don't have to write it down in my inventory.
It's a blue dragonborn.
Cool.
Seems to own this house. I'm actually currently mid-wine tasting, so I'm more than happy to offer you a sample and then sell you your 2 gold bottle.
If 2 gold's a shitty bottle, I'll buy a better one.
You know what? They're happy to give you a decent bottle for 2 gold. They seem quite pleasantly surprised by the sudden company.
Cool.
They seem quite stressed out from the harvest and chat, get your opinion, and
While I'm browsing for wine, which I will only do for a couple of minutes, because I do have to catch up to the caravan. I'll ask them about the lead that the old guy gave me, which is like, hey, I heard some vineyards closer to the mountains have had to close up.
yes, no, it's awful, really. Strange things happening further up the mountains, but well, I don't think it'll be bothering me in my lifetime. So, but no, no, it is awful. Of course, I mean, shame to leave the vineyards so unattended. They've really been going quite wild up there, but nothing I can do.
Calamity might not bother you, but well, who knows if people from Acreus or Vakol will come by eventually to have a look, and that could bother you.
Oh, well. I moved out here to get away from the politics, so gods, I hope not.
Well, sure hope it doesn't find you and slide whatever gold across the table, like laugh and.
Again, I think I'll be long dead before anything comes this far out of the way of civilization, but.
Okay.
Well, unless this year's harvest proves quite the vintage. Though, given the. Well. Given most of the crops died in the summer, and those that are left were somewhat soured, I'm not too hopeful. Hard times hit us all, do they not?
During the dark month, I'm guessing?
Yes, an awful thing.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Let's hope that doesn't happen again.
Well, no, I'm just grateful we have plenty of in store for the winter. I know some people are definitely going to struggle, but
Well, if it helps, I know some scholars, some arcane scholars, that think that that sort of event is not likely to happen again.
I certainly should hope not. I don't think we could take another hit like that.
I politely excuse myself and leave with their bottle of wine.
Yeah.
And go to using my bonus action dash to catch up to the caravan.
New.
By all means.
You do the Terminator 2 run.
Sure. The Sonic run where my legs just become a spinning. And I'll rely on the earpiece, like, you know, that stuff I just learned. Calamity's growing. Some conspiracy theorist in town thinks that the people with Zerai don't come back. He could be right. Crazier things have happened. But eventually we catch up. And day 3 goes by, right?
We had to do the why we're here thing, or is that today? Tomorrow?
It's tomorrow morning.
Okay.
What is the thing for tomorrow morning?
Why are you up here? Like, why are you here?
Okay.
Oh boy.
Guys, this should have you should have had a questionnaire for us, a pre-screening.
Right.
We would have just written all of this down and.
They would
On
reply
the
that the
earpiece,
journey is
before we go to
important.
bed. On the earpiece, before we go to bed. Getting our story straight for why are we here? What is our purpose here?
Are we gonna lie? I mean, they'll probably know. I don't necessarily feel comfortable with lying. I'm terrible at it.
As usual, the best lie is the truth. We're here to. It's not even a lie. We're here to see the calamity and find out if it's growing, if something could be causing, if we could understand it.
Just here to investigate the calamity.
I mean,
isn't that why we're here?
I'm also here because chronomancy, but I don't know that I should really be talking about.
Nah, I don't say anything about that.
And you know the whole thing about diligence, trying to get all of the lexicons together. That's why we're
I'm
here.
here for the Terracon. So
No, let's not mention that either.
Yes.
We don't want to.
We're here to investigate the calamity then.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Right.
You're a scholar. We are your travel companions.
Sure, you're my entourage. What?
Yeah. Something unreasonable.
Mercenary works just as well. I've found out all these million times you've managed to create lies for me.
For fuck's sake, you're my friends. Like,
The monks take their satchels and just straight up open them and show what's left of their food, which is, you know, a reasonable banquet with berries and dried fruits. They offer to share with all of you.
Yes. I offer one extremely hot chili into the mix. And I
put the
advise
bottle of
that
wine
it
out.
is cut up. Nice.
What's the wine
monks-
called, Owen? Give me a name. Old Tabisi Vintage.
It
Tabisi
is
Grove.
called.
Dragon's Nut.
wow. Guys.
Nut.
Come on, we actually have people here for once.
Uh,
Don't be rude.
Blue
Not anymore.
steps. The blue step.
Ooh.
Blue Steps wine? Cool.
Well, he's the DM and I'm the fucking clown. Blue steps. Anyway, who wants to
Damn.
sample some blue steps along with those chilies? I'm sure it's a perfect pairing.
No chilies, but wine, please. Yes, that'll be great.
That sounds fantastic, and it sounds like you're signing up for the Hedonist Society again, so why not?
Even the monks accept your offer. And
Oh.
I worked for about 2.5 weeks as a sommelier once. I completely bullshitted the credentials, and it's pretty easy if you just bullshit about notes of oak and whatever.
Well, I was never one for wine personally, but I'll try it.
Yeah. Why wine when you can do something about your problems?
You don't get any. I'm
All
sorry.
right,
I
that's
take the
fine.
bottle back.
That's fine. I just hand the bottle back to Enzo.
+1 pun, -1 wine.
Add 1 pun to your inventory. I eat a spicy pepper.
Yeah.
Woohoo.
seems like a pleasant evening. A humble banquet, but a banquet nonetheless, with fine wine and good food, and decent enough company.
And then I drink a little too much of the wine and realize I have to stay up watch till 4 a.m. And then I drink coffee at midnight.
Cool.
Ow. Man, your stomach's gonna hate you.
Right.
At the end of the night, Tanton presents the group with something he's been working on, which is a whittled piece of timber that is a very rough likeness of your traveling group.
Wow.
You can see, and it's rough. Vigil is sort of a lump with a head and sort of the 4 horns. Enzo, you're a near identical lump with the 2 horns. Soren identifiable by the long hair and kind of a lump on the chest that he explains is an attempt at making a spell book.
Fair enough.
There is
Or a glimmer.
Anna with kind of 2 wings beginning to take shape. And then the monks on either end, Penton himself and Periwinkle. For the time he's had and the fact he's been doing it on the move, fairly impressive. But he'll sort of, I hope to get more done on it, but
Yeah.
well, time is what it is.
Oh, it's nice. And you've been walking while you're doing it. I don't think I could do that.
Puts it on a windowsill.
Thanks. It's really, really sweet of you.
I like to think I captured the dourness of you, Vigil.
But he's not so bad.
It's captured a certain wooden quality about you.
You know
Well
what?
done.
Actually, he's got quite a sense of humour. You just have to get to know him.
Well, fair enough.
Mm.
And I meant no offence there, Vigil. It was just a jest in good faith.
I see. That's nod. I intentionally keep in with the downers this time.
Okay. He looks genuinely worried for a moment. He's like, shite.
It just smokes. Good.
I knew you, didn't you? Right,
Watch.
I'm off to sleep. Or am I watching first? I can't remember.
Did he give us the figurine or just show it?
We showed it to everyone and then put it on a windowsill. In this place.
Oh, because we're in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like a little, almost like a mountain kind of, what you call it,
Camping lean to.
guide stop thing. The kind of hut that they leave on mountainsides in case you're lost and you need some shelter kind of situation.
I
forget
give
the
him
name for it.
a nice figurine. Can't wait to see it once it's finished. And a smile.
Aw, that's just rude.
Oh, no, it ain't done at all, and I won't get the time to do it, but it's as close as I'm going to get.
You're just going to leave it here?
Hey, no point.
That's
I
pretty
it further up the mountain.
Yeah, it's for a memory. Fair enough. I can respect that.
Okay, so this will be day 4.
And it seems to be like what these monks are wanting from us, so...
Right. It's very cryptic shit.
They can probably hear you.
Yes, we can.
Alright, take this 4th earpiece, buddy.
Yeah. Anton,
Yes!
roll me a d20, please.
Yes! 5.
It's a quiet night. Just the howl of the winds outside, rattling the slates of the small abode.
I'll keep watch outside unless it's too cold or something.
I felt cold. It's starting to get a little bit chilly in the night. It does start raining in the early morning.
Well, if there's
Rattling on slates.
an overhang or something, I'll still try to stay outside. If not, I'll go in.
There's like a sort of a porch area where the roof kind of hangs over the doorway.
I've got my cold weather gear from Veritania.
Yeah, nice. And yeah, when the morning comes, it is through grey skies and gentle rainfall.
He had me roll a d20, but then nothing happened.
Ah, rain. Just like to tell. Great.
Somebody among us is an imposter. I'm sure of it.
Well, Vigil is red.
Okay.
Sorry.
So today they're asking us to... I know I'm asking for the 3rd time. To do what again? To...
Tell us
Say
why
why
we're
we're
here.
So why we're here. Okay.
Yep.
So, Enzo will step forward. We're all here together. Is it fine if I just speak for all 3 of us?
Please go ahead.
Thank God.
Well, my friend, the less socially comfortable Soren, is a wizard and scholar of arcana and such. And I'm sure you've heard of this little thing called the Calamity. And so we're traveling up there to get closer to it and have a look as to why it would be caused. We suspect that elemental upheaval of some kind is involved. Perhaps something is out of balance, and we can find it. I don't expect us to fix the Calamity tomorrow, but maybe we can learn something.
They nod. Periwinkle. Steps forward. I trying to find a way of... I want to put myself in order. Order? I'm Irish again. Order. And well, I'm not very ordered, so I trying to sort that out. It's heard these people can help.
Okay.
I told you, this journey is like therapy.
I need some structure in my life, so...
Alright.
That's what you get for being the 13th daughter. Tanton, that's what it is. Well, I've not been keeping it secret or anything, but trying to reconnect with my heritage. Learn secrets to the dwarven condition. And I'll see if going to a mysterious house on the edge of the Calamity itself can perhaps help with my somewhat lacking memory. Fill in the gaps. Seemed like it couldn't hurt. Anna steps forward. Like, clearly goes to say one thing, Stops. Pauses. I wish to leave the world a better place. And I want to throw things off the edge of the world.
Oh. I did not say that out loud, sorry.
That's
Also hide. Probably hide. I think there are bad people after me. So
earpiece. Lads, did you hear that?
Yeah, no, got it.
Thinking what I'm thinking?
Yep.
If she has a card?
Yep, that's a terrible idea.
That's a terrible idea.
That is an absolutely terrible idea, like, from every standpoint. Arcane, Divine...
Oh, she has the we think she has the fucking Void card too, doesn't she?
Right, yeah, the one that was stolen from Sakurata, yeah.
Well, wait. Does she have the cards from Socrata or the one that was stolen? She has multiple cards, because some were stolen from,
Oh, from Purple Dragon Boy Man.
yes, from guy who I can only think of as Palmyr too. He has a name, I swear.
I know he's purple.
I always forget it. I know it's TB is his initials, I think.
Tracus Valerian?
Tracus Valerian, yeah.
Or the false clone of Palmyr.
We're gonna have to talk to her.
What? Yeah. Maybe her heart's in the right place, but
I'll try.
if she has like 3 cards, she's gonna fucking throw them into the. Yeah, that's real bad.
I'll try to talk to her tonight. Just hopefully she doesn't run.
I think we got to buddy up to her and
We can't talk to her today. Remember?
yeah.
At this moment, as you're having the conversation on the earpieces, the elder speaks up again. Now, once we leave this doorway, I would ask that you do not speak until we'll say. Now, the weather looks quite rough today, so stay close, stay calm. Sometimes the calamity can eddy out somewhat lower than the mountains. Do not worry, we will keep you safe. Just do as we say.
I go like, we'll talk later on the earpiece.
I can write. Hello.
And out loud I say, before we depart, could I ask one final question?
By all means.
You two, I address the monks. Was there a time when you made your first journey here, and you were guided by others as we are by you?
This is always our return journey. We've always come from the house.
Huh. So you always knew. You didn't.
No, we were shown, but we descend to ascend. We do not ascend to descend, if you follow.
I guess I follow. Yeah. Okay.
We came down first.
Mm-hmm. Well, that nullifies my question. Thank you for answering. Shall we go?
Now, the path can also be treacherous. Stones will be wet. And there are times the path becomes quite precarious. Go slow and go careful. There will be cliffs, there might be creatures, there might be dangers. There are Those that live in the mountains that aren't quite as open to outsiders and general travellers as we are. But again, stay calm. We will help keep you safe.
Is that why they're not talking, or
In part.
something else?
Meh. Some sort of meditative thing, I'm sure.
Again, you will find situations where you will need to focus. Do not allow your mind to cloud or become tangled. Think if you must, but think with focus and clarity. If you must think about your past, do so. If you must think about your future, do so. But always keep an eye on the present and focused.
This is gonna get real trippy, isn't it, guys?
This journey will require some discipline. Now, some of you I'm not concerned about. Others, we shall have faith. Aye. And the monk kind of wryly smiles. Well, any last words?
Fuck.
The other monk kind of coughs. It is not intended to be as menacing as it sounds.
I was about to say that was incredibly ominous.
Any last words? No, I think let's head out.
Ooh.
Very good.
Feels
Okay.
like it's about to get real trippy in here. Like the
Yep.
past is gonna start popping up and shit.
Mm-hmm. Onward. To great weirdness.
Oh!
Oh no.
The elder
Dragon.
begins to make his way towards the door. When suddenly the rain stops.
Okay.
The world is silent except for the quiet. Oh, shit. Before suddenly you are all overwhelmed. The world turns a strange, thick, eerie, misty grey. You feel like you are suddenly floating. Not standing, you don't feel gravity. You are in liquid air with the thickness of a soup. You bob and float and cannot breathe.
Shit.
You can see each other. You can see about 30 feet. The walls of the building gone. The floor beneath you gone. The view outside the windows gone.
I try to make a sound without losing too much air, assuming I'm suffocating, right?
Yeah, you will be. That you cannot breathe here. You sure as you shout out.
I don't
See,
shout, but I
I'm not shout, but you speak, right?
just try to test if sound is possible.
Okay. You make a noise. Everyone kind of turns. You can see the other traveling companions are panicking. You can see the elder monk turn, and you. They speak out loud and just say, "Focus, all of you. You are not lost. You are simply in chaos. Find order. Think, focus, impose your will." And with that, the monk crosses their legs, and from the soup, a disc of earth about 3 feet in diameter materializes, coming to a perfect point underneath. They simply sit and wait, watching you all.
All right.
Vigil, what are you thinking about?
I mean, when he says focus on order and impose your will, this is almost 200% of Vigil's job description. So, like, Vigil just fucking takes a knee, plants the sword down, and just thinks on what he was doing before. So, like, previous service, like, the years beforehand.
Okay. I need to check some character sheets. What would be good music for this?
Hmm.
Do you want some creepy,
Yeah.
like, space music?
Sure. Hell yeah.
I got you. I
Creepy
got you.
space music.
Not space, but like extra dimensional here. Where is it? This one is perfect.
Now I get to consult the book from 1994.
Oh,
know exactly.
shit. Right.
With Owen is either doing two things with our character
Welcome
sheets.
to Planescape, baby!
I called it.
One of the things
Spelljammer.
he's doing, he's either looking at bonds and flaws, or he's looking at saves. Both are not good.
Hmm. He's looking at astral brain-eating spiders.
Cool.
Yeah, this is not an opportune time, but I need to go pee. Be right back.
They plant eggs in your ear.
Stop.
Okay. We will wait for Lucy to turn. And then dive into what's happening, because
Who do you
yeah,
pick?
you are all suffocating.
Want one of us to go first?
No, I'd rather wait, I think.
Okay.
Lucy will be back in a moment.
Gives us time to find some music.
I've got creepy mystery music I've got all day. We stepped into a astral wormhole, I think, or something. Or time swallowed us.
Something.
We're in the belly of a space whale. Astral dreadnought, that's what it's called.
Hope not.
Enzo,
Yes.
you can breathe.
Oh no, Brune, I got the music. I was gonna play this.
Okay.
I can breathe?
Yep.
Holy shit, it's the second time today that I could kill both of you.
Great.
Can you make me... Oh. No? Wait, shit.
Did you lie?
Can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Just me or
Just you.
fun? Warlocks weren't in 2nd edition, so I know for a fact this is would I be in range of Vigil's aura?
It would not apply.
Okay.
Whoa.
Fair.
That's weird.
10. Perfectly balanced.
Okay. That is a failure. As you are hit with this grey miasma, with a panicked breath, and find it no different to breathing humid air.
Oh, Wait. Wait, I failed the save which lets me breathe?
Yep.
What?
I will not say any more, but I think I know what's going on.
Oh, God. Looks at my 18 wisdom nervously.
As you are all panicking,
There's Lucy.
you realise that you're all kind of an even distance apart, and the two monks are kind of just floating on their little pedestals of earth, observing.
Matron Lucille herself.
Okay. Vigil,
Yes. Hello.
What are you thinking about?
Again, I'm focusing on the task ahead. Anything particular? Do you mean the memory aspect from before? What I focused on?
That's fine. Like focus on task ahead, that's okay. A round
It
goes
was
by.
because it was the thing before, which was like they said focus on order and imposing. It was
Yeah.
basically just the military stuff from before, so that.
Yeah, that's okay. Your mind focuses like sharp as a razor. A round goes by in terms of you have like a full breath in you, but one round goes by. Soren, what are you thinking about?
The monk said to focus and impose your will on the world, right?
Yep.
Soren only knows how to do that in one way. Sorry about the fucking lawnmower.
I can't hear it.
Okay. He will sit down, throw his hands out, and cast Wall of Time around us in a sphere, like in a circle.
Okay.
Oh. Chronomancy in an astral demiplane or wherever we are.
Is the purest form of imposing his will on reality that he knows of, which is altering time. So, here's the spell card for that. Here you go. 60 feet long, 20 feet high, and a foot thick. Or a
Can you roll
cylindrical wall
me-
up to 20 feet high.
Can you make an intelligence check, please?
Just pure intelligence?
Yep.
20.
What? Cool. You make the save and successfully cast the spell.
Cool.
You cast the spell. Can you roll me a D100, please?
Oh, fuck. Wild magic, here we fucking go. 44.
Okay.
Oh, if it's that would be funny. It's wild magic. Maudron, Maudron.
Not again!
Fluff, fluff, fluff.
What was causing the wild magic last time?
Something to do with the Hydrocon in the, Sea Elf Temple.
Just like that place.
Yeah, it was just really, really fucked up.
Okay.
What did you roll? 44.
Yeah.
Okay. What does it look like again when you cast it? Visually?
It's the runes of time basically surround Soren in like a disc around him, and then shatter into sparks and expand outward. And he's gonna use the cylinder form of it, so it's a cylindrical wall up to 20 feet high, 1 foot thick, and 20 feet in diameter. So he's gonna make it all around us. So it's like a ring of sparks surrounds us and then solidifies, and everything in the wall will either slow down or just stop entirely.
Okay. Things seem to briefly speed up in the wall, and then the different segments of that cylinder kind of begin drifting apart.
What the fuck?
Got desync.
Enzo,
Yeah. So first of all, I can
you're
breathe.
floating in this loop. Yeah, you're breathing fine, and everyone else is kind of flailing, unable to really move or control any direction. But you're just bobbing like a fish.
So am I kind of floating, or just am I standing on something?
No, you're floating. There's nothing. The world is grey around.
What if I try to flip upside down?
You flip upside down. You feel the same as you were. There is no sense of up, down, left, right.
Weightless.
Yeah.
I start to speak, then I realize maybe I should actually obey their no speaking rule.
Both monks are watching you very carefully.
And then they told me to focus to exert my will. I'm just going to... I mean, I cast magic, so I'm going to think in that similar sense and just focus as much as I can and see if I can... I don't know, do something? Shape
What
the
do you
world
wanna do?
around me?
What do you want to do?
Oh,
What
what do
shape
I
do you
want
make?
to do?
What shape do you make?
I'm just gonna try to... We're kind of in an ether, right?
Yeah. A
I'm gonna
thick grey soup.
I'm gonna try the most
world
basic
is
thing I
very-
can think of, which is just to move some of it around, and maybe I don't make a cube shape.
Cool.
A donut. It's your Blender tutorial.
You do so. A grey cube appears in front of you, about 3 feet away from your face.
I look at the. I don't say
The
anything.
elder
But I
looks
look.
good. More.
I make a bunch of cubes. I do like a MC Escher, like cubes start popping out.
Now look at the others. They're drowning. Alright? I want you to think of ground. Nice flat ground. Air to breathe. Water in the air. Think of the world, impose your will. Make the world be.
I will start. If I can start shaping the environment around me, I'll just shape the hut we were in to like recreate the ground, the walls, the windows, and it can also be a fairly small space. It doesn't need to be the whole mountainside.
Okay. Yeah, you. With that thought,
And I will
I need
think
to
to
check
fill
the
it with air.
character sheet.
Oh, that's interesting.
I'm the Chaos Master.
That is intriguing, actually.
Chaos
Yeah,
control.
you can do that. You, with a thought, and there is. You watch as the ooze just kind of into bricks, and the house, and about 10 feet or so out the windows forms, and for all intents and purposes, is a floating island lost in the void. And you all suddenly onto the ground, and can breathe.
Swallow time still up?
The wall time's gone.
Damn. Alright.
Fragmented.
Soren just gives Enzo a completely astonished look. Doesn't say anything, but it is clearly, what the hell?
That's a very good point. I mean, why?
What, the Master Chaos point?
We can just straight up.
Oh, hit the.
Ah,
This music's a bit.
It's right.
Fair enough. It's just a bit droning.
You float in the void. The two monks step over to you. Good. Good. Ah.
I open my mouth silently, don't say anything, but I just like point at it, like.
You can talk. You can all talk.
Is this not part of the journey? Is this a weird thing that wasn't supposed to happen?
No, it is. They normally do not extend so far down the mountain. That was chaos. Raw matter.
what?
I make the house rotate about us so that our gravity doesn't change, but slowly it shifts until we're on the wall,
Okay.
and then until we're on the ceiling, and it just keeps rotating.
Okay, stop. That's really nauseating.
Whilst you are focusing on this, Enzo, it takes up like your entire being to enforce this will. Whilst concentrating on maintaining the environment around you, you cannot cast spells, make attacks, or use proficiencies, and you lose any dex bonus to your AC. You can walk and talk, but like you are full on like Xavier mind mode.
Sure.
Though curiously, you find you can stop thinking about it, and it seems to maintain itself.
This is cool. This is like it's like manipulating the shadow material, except it's more physical. Is this shadow? You said chaos.
It's not shadow, no.
Same principles, though, it seems. Or else
You seem to be gifted in this art.
well,
This is
kind
good.
of what I do. So are we safe here? Should I try and get us out?
The storm will pass.
I've never
We will
been.
be shunted back to reality in time enough, and your world will reimpose its order. But for now, we should test the others, all of you. Step to the edge. I want you to think. Think of the land you want to see. Make it so. I will ask you each to go one at a time. Some, I suspect, might be able to impose their will to some great extent. Others may be less so. Now,
Right.
Enzo, I want you to try and extend your will as far as you can.
Okay. Let's go outside then, shall we? And instead of us moving, I move the house around us so that we walk through the door of it.
Yeah, it begins to throb on your head, but it's not speedy. You really once you've made the construct, it becomes a lot harder to manipulate. Though you can add and tweak it as you see fit. But you can sort of kind of get what you're going for, and yeah, you're kind of on the edge of the void. There's a brief light in the grey ooze, the miasma of sudden roaring flame. Just but as quickly as it appears, it's gone.
Holy Moses.
I was out there for a watch, so I know what it looks like.
Yeah.
I start it like a fucking video game rendering out as the render distance increases.
It's kind of like that. Like this grey matter seems to like Assassin's Creed fast travel.
Minecraft increasing the distance.
And your influence expands out and out.
Make sure I don't strain myself, like my nose starts bleeding or something. But
so,
is this based on charisma score? Is that why it's me?
This is based on intelligence. So, the way this works, and you will discover, is you can influence, because you are intelligence 14, for every attribute point you have, you can influence 100 yards
out
of the miasma. Out.
Radially.
Yeah. So, this storm is a large area that's kind of washing down the mountainside of this strange miasma. So yeah, 1,400 yards. You can pretty much like Vigil. You are intelligence 10, I believe.
Yep. Flat.
And you are a lawful creature.
Yes.
Your vision of order and will on this substance is so rigid that like this is too chaotic even for you, which is definitely saying something. You can manage complex terrain. Buildings and such are too complicated, but hills, gorges, sort of trees and such. You can call into being up to about 50 yards.
Holy shit! I got slapped in the face with that. Damn.
Soren, you have intelligence 20.
I do.
Which is you can manage complex buildings, animals, and 1 mile per attribute point.
Oh my god, so I can just make 5 miles of terrain around us?
I mean, you could make 20 miles of terrain.
That's per attribute point, not per bonus.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
20. Whoa.
Oh, and that means I could get, what, 1,400?
Now, the difference is, Soren, as you push and experiment with this and like force your mind, you have to dedicate your full concentration to this. To maintain that mighty distance, you can't cast spells, you can't attack, you can just about walk and talk. Enzo, you're a curious case because you can maintain, without that concentration, some modicum of will,
I think it's alignment,
forcing the land
I'm guessing.
around you. And that is relevant to your wisdom score.
Oh, interesting.
Which is 10, so you can passively maintain about 100 yards of complex landscape, but not buildings.
My wisdom is 18, so...
Your wisdom does not apply, unfortunately.
Huh? Why is
It
that?
seems you... Because, as...
Alignment issue?
Partially. The elder monk, rather excited and unbecoming of their normally more serious. And at the end, July, I'm proud to declare you an Anarch.
What?
You are one born with the gift to control chaos, it seems. Congratulations. It's a rare burden to bear.
Born with? Are you sure?
We've not found any instances in all that time of one who was not born with the gift.
Huh.
But Limbo seems to respond to your call.
Limbo. I'm
This will
guessing
make our journey much easier.
Would an Arcana let me know that Limbo is a...
I'm rolling on that. Whoa, good roll.
Yeah, it probably came up from a conversation with Soren.
Sure. Chaos Plane.
Yeah, the Limbo is the great realm of pure chaos. Unfiltered, unadulterated. It is the realm of chaos incarnate. And however many other ways I can say it is chaotic.
It is chaotic, yes.
It is the chaotic realm.
Just a pure manifestation of entropy.
That makes sense.
Limbo. I thought... So we're not astral right now. That's different, huh?
It is. A whole other realm. Not our home. And this is good.
Wait.
I cannot fathom this. This is
Wow.
just...
There is the sound of shearing rock and earth as you watch the edges of your creation begin to rip and collide with reality as the storm begins to pass.
Holy shit.
I try to make the environment around us as stable and safe as possible, so I'll get rid of the farthest things and make sure that...
I'd like all to make me dexterity saving throws, please, with advantage from the favored environment. As essentially the edge of this bubble of chaos approaches, reality seems to set back in behind it, and you're about 10 meters offset based on your shifting around. You do have advantage, Vigil. Oh, you roll twice. So it's a success from Enzo, a success from Vigil, so all you manage to find your feet as you drop a few meters off, and you're sort of outside, about 30 feet away from the house, thankfully away from the slope. And your party just drops back to earth. And you watch the miasma kind of continue on down the valley below.
Aren't there people down there? Do they know what to do if they...
About half a day away.
If they get hit by that?
It should evaporate away before it reaches any kind of settlement that we know of.
Fuck, I hope so.
Though it's the first time we've experienced one so far.
It's getting bigger, isn't it? Calamity. It's expanding.
It is.
So these things have always been here? These, like, storms or whatever?
Ever since your calamity began, I've been spilling out, tearing away the world.
Is the Calamity a tear between this plane and Limbo?
It's from where we came. Limbo is
came
the
from-
lands that I can't call home.
You came here from the Calamity, then? Through the Calamity, I mean.
You're correct.
Holy shit. Did anything else come with you? That's a pretty important question to ask.
We have spent our time trying to make sure that no such things happen and to protect your world. But sometimes creatures do slip through. Regrettably. We should continue to the ordered house.
That's interesting.
I assume there are talking rules in place after we leave, yeah?
So,
I assume there are no talking rules in place after we leave, yeah?
No, you have experienced it once.
Oh, right.
The enforced mute was, we find it helps those focus when the first storm arrives.
Kind of terrifying that time magic doesn't work in that place. I've never been anywhere that's ever happened.
I think any structured magic doesn't work. I would
Magic
think of it.
is strangely affected by limbo. Be careful with what you wield.
If a lot of your magic, Soren, is to, like, create ordered things or, like arcane things in a very specific sequence, for example. I
Yeah.
just imagine in a place like that, right?
No, I mean, that's really all wizardry is putting the languages in the right order. Some math equations, and everything follows sort of a logical pattern. Even chronomancy. So. That was terrifying. Holy God.
That was cool. I hope everyone's okay.
Yeah, how is everyone? How's halflings, dwarf, bird girl?
Mm-hmm. Are the NPCs okay, Owen, that were with us?
they're a bit battered and bruised from the fall, and kind of slightly in awe of what just happened. None seemed particularly gifted with shaping limbo. But
I will toss out a mask here for everybody. So
When you said NPCs were injured, I've played so much Pathfinder now that my brain within half a second went 3-action heal. I'm like, wait,
here,
wrong edition.
16 healing to everybody.
Did we?
yeah, that covers most of it. No, you're past your saves.
Okay. Yeah. So.
Well, how rare is that event? Do we think it'll happen? I mean, I guess it's unpredictable by definition, but odds are just once or happening again.
The two monks are currently in quiet conversation in a language none of you understand.
Well,
Before, the elder turns and goes, I think perhaps it is time for a change of plans. I would like you all to stand in a circle.
Okay.
Right.
I would like everybody to hold hands.
Okay.
Sheath the sword. Sure, why not?
did you do this because you're like 5 feet tall?
Shut up! I'm 5'2".
I want to get invited to the circle too.
Soren is not as short as I am. Fuck you.
Someone's like 2 inches taller than you, right?
He's 5'5".
Oh, okay. So like 8 inches taller than you.
Fuck this shit. I'm out.
Ah, no.
What happens, and can I
Back
reverse
in
it?
limbo.
He cast teleport
Oh,
to take you directly to the ordered house.
oh,
And he misfired.
Oh
no.
god.
They don't have a permanent circle. He doesn't really have an associated object on there, he just has his robes. And he rolled a
Mishap.
3 on the very familiar. 25 are over, and it's fine.
Mishap's actually not bad
Not too bad.
because it's just damage and a reroll.
Yeah, you all take 4d10 damage, I believe.
Ouch.
3d10.
Is it 3d10? Yeah, 3d10 force damage.
Holy shit.
Max.
15.
Oh.
So everyone gets a bit
Ow.
of a headache as you are shunted into reality. And we roll again.
Mishap.
Oh,
Oh, it was close.
my God.
That is the worst outcome.
Did you try and cast it again?
No,
see
it's
your
just
breathing,
mishap
Eric.
triggers a reroll. Similar area. Ah, their house.
Oh, no.
The world vanishes. And we'll leave it there for this week.
Oh, my fucking God.
You journey for 10 or 15 sessions, and then the NPC goes, "All right, I'll get you where you need to go," and fucking fumbles their teleport.
Yeah, no, like, from his perspective, he was like, oh shit. Alright. Things seem to be, we need to just get a move on.
Sure.
I have a once per day of teleport. Cool.
What are the odds that it goes badly?
1 in 100.
You'd think pretty low.
Or
But-
whatever
Yeah.
the percentage is.
That's the thing. Mishap doesn't matter. I mean, unless you roll like 4 mishaps in a row and it kills you, but the
Yeah.
similar area is the worst. I mean, it does say. Generally, you appear in the closest similar place. So hopefully we're not back in Yoranta, but maybe just like, I don't know,
Like
over
10
here.
minutes.
In a different house in the mountains down here or
Oh,
something.
God. Let me just read this real quick. This is on
Or,
the
like-
same plane, though, right? Yes, same plane of existence.
Mm.
Cool. Alright, well, at least there's that.
Hopefully, let's put it this way. Hopefully it's still on this map.
Owen has now just unshackled himself from the story legally.
I
Yep.
feel like when Owen rolled the 3 and then the 7, Owen.exe has crashed.
Oh. I know where you are. Do
Where
not
are we?
worry.
Okay.
We'll find out next week.
God damn it.
We're gonna...
Unbelievable.
If we're in those mountains we were in like 50 sessions ago, that would be so absurd.
We end up
You
in
wake up
fucking...
in a house in Amarex too.
No! God.
Hello.
And then Altras
So
pops up.
strange to
And,
find you here.
That fucking
Have to
brain
teleport
sealer
out.
dragon. Oh my God. I don't want to fight that thing again.
Your brain.
we're at the right
smells
level now.
slightly
That's true.
elected.
That's true. Yeah, banishment is real handy.
what level were we?
We were like
9.
level 8 or 9. Yeah. Yeah, we got trounced. Glimmer got insta-popped by the psychic damage.
By a cone, yeah.
Yeah, it was synaptic static, I think is what he cast on us.
No, it was the Mind Flare, Mind Blast.
Oh, okay.
Int cone.
Yeah. Glimmer went pop back into the fucking Feywild.
It is an infamously powerful ability because it's always been shitload of damage and saving throw or you're stunned.
Whew. Yeah.
So yes, a garbled teleport.
Wow.
Bit embarrassing for the monk, going to be honest.
And I learned I am a chosen one of chaos or whatever.
That's cool.
That is cool.
An Anarch.
That has a lot of roleplay implications. And also an Anarch is a thing in Vampire, and I'm chuckling internally. Because there's like the... What is it called?
Masquerade violation.
In
The
the
Vamp-
setting in LA, they have like the
Oh.
Barons, and then they have the Anarchs or something like
Yeah.
that.
It's the start with S.
I don't remember.
Forge
Sabat. The Sabat?
Sabat? Yeah,
I think it is the Sabat.
The,
Yeah.
the Sabat are the chaotic. We don't need no organization. Let's just eat the humans.
Mm-hmm.
So, I googled Anarch Vampire the Masquerade and it comes up with one of the source books. And the blurb starts with, that girl with the septum ring, is she one of them? What about that guy living in the alley, swaggering like a postmodern pirate? Or is it that guy over there with his razor smile and enlightenment for sale?
God, the writing in Vampire is terrible.
So what was the... Soren could achieve a much higher render distance, but I could, like, almost absent-mindedly keep
So,
it manipulated, right?
yeah, this is one of those situations where I would prefer to simply, like, just say what the mechanic is rather than
Okay.
kind of abstractify it too much. Oh, there's my page. So, the way it works is whilst in limbo, you can concentrate on enforcing a landscape or whatever you want to manifest in your local vicinity. If you have no intelligence, you can't do anything. 1 to 4 intelligence, you can do 10 feet per attribute point and do a simple terrain like a flat meadow or a beach or something. 5 to 10 attribute points, and you can do 10 yards per attribute points and do complex terrain such as hills, trees, and streams. 11 to 18 intelligence, and you can do 100 yards per attribute point and do buildings and streets. With 19 plus intelligence is 1 mile per attribute point, including native animals and complex buildings. Oh, I slightly fucked up, I think. Okay, so sorry, my bad. Enzo, as a Anarch who has discovered their raw talent, you can breathe and swim within the soup, the chaos matter, the unshaped chaos matter, without suffocating or physical erosion.
That sounds fun.
Which others might unfortunately experience.
Come on. How much do you really care about your molecules being in that shape?
The unconscious shaping
It's a different thing?
is essentially requires further training. But we'll say in that first discovery, you're like, whoa!
Sure.
Oh, fuck.
I had a feeling that I could do it with more practice.
Yeah. It's the potential, you can feel it, you can taste it. Taste it in the soup.
Knowing this is 2nd edition, you probably had to take ranks in, I don't know.
There is a chaos shaping skill proficiency.
Yeah, of course there is.
But yeah, we'll find out where the hell you guys have ended up next week.
Neat. That is very cool. Thanks, Owen. Yeah, so we'll be back, guys. We'll be back next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. Thank you. I believe it was Sleepiest and your group for the raid. That was super awesome. Yeah, so thanks for the raid. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll be back next week, 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. That'll be 1:30 p.m. Eastern, and then that's 6 p.m., 6:30 for y'all, Brit people. Yeah, so.
Yes, 6:30. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. VODs are on YouTube. If you look for the Unnamed Few and Tales of Yoranta, there's a whole playlist if you want to get caught up. And eventually we will have a timeline and synopsises, so you don't have to watch however many hundreds of hours we've been doing this, because this is episode 82. Yeehaw. All right. Have a great week. Be safe. Wear your mask. Wash your hand. Get vaccinated when you can, and we'll see you soon.
And don't fuck up the teleport table.
Yeah,
That's my advice for the week.